Alright. I'm ready to get this going. I don't remember exactly where I left off. But either way, we're gonna finish the game tonight. I am not stopping until it's over. If I remember roughly where I left off, I think I really only have to worry about one enemy. This is just a short, what the fuck just happened kind of situation.
Hey man, stay glued to my plane, because I don't know if my transmission range is worth anything at this point. Rosedale isn't responding on any frequency or any other rebel base I have on record. Hell, even the Fed stations are down.
No shit, we're not getting signals. You see what's happening on the ground?
Hey, Galaxy, is this what I think it is? You know what? Don't answer that. We should be getting out of the AO, out of this country. What the hell are we doing heading back to base? Because we're mercenaries, not heartless. We have to go see if the boss and the rest of Sicario's okay. Besides, we're not getting far if this is as widespread as it looks.
Approaching the runway.
Doesn't look like much of a home anymore, huh?
No reason to touch down and get our stuff.
I should be close enough to transmit now. Breaking gravity for a second. Rosauer, this is Galaxy. Transmit on any frequency on this range to signal that you're alive. Come on, I'd rather not inherit a graveyard.
Getting visual.
More than that, getting contact.
And
Monarch, are you really doing this again?
Phantom underscore Giggles thought it was wise.
Hey, Giggles.
On first.
Enemy on radar.
Welcome in.
Here I am, Hitman. You fired up? Come shoot me down.
Warning, it's that pilot from offshore. Along with her own pack of mercenary dogs. Turns out picking up your scraps was a rough process, Hitman. This was the better deal. It's your business. I'm sure you guys understand.
Come on.
Just what we needed. Calm and engaging.
Guess we're doing this. Diplomat going in. I don't like our odds here.
Well, we're playing anyway.
Monarch Fox 1.
Yeah, she was too close.
We've got a good tour on him. Sicario is toast, Mick. We should just cut it and run.
You think I'm running? All my stuff's down there.
We don't have the fuel to make it out of Cascadia anyway.
Come on.
You're too good at your job, Monarch. You've got no right being around here. You low-life rat. Selling us out was the only way to get ahead.
Look at these.
Come on, stop just fucking circling me.
Always find a way to win. Cascadia is toast. You think we can rise us about Cascadian independence? Remarks too. Right in the fire. Don't delude yourselves. There's always something personal about this profession.
Monarch, you've got a good for guns. Hitman 1, Splash 1. Monarch gun release, Fox 2. Monarch Fox 2. Missile is on the way. Plus engine power. Moving to engage. Search and destroy. Hitman 1 locked on. Positive tone. Monarch, you're locked on.
I'll give it to you. Now may you take us out for a second date, sweetheart? Look, I didn't propose like you kindly when the other chic was down. I worked with the ISB there. That's our #1 rule, isn't it?
It's nice that you were on the back burner. Monarch, you've got a good lock.
The game feels too quiet and I've turned down the sound effects due to the last couple missions.
All you ever needed to lead a comfortable life.
Missile
I
shot.
know how the bay works. Why are you stealing this gig?
Monarch, missile shot.
Alright, so they're too fast for me to get real distance from. Seems I kind of wasted my special weapon slot on the long range stuff.
You're in gun range. Positive tone. Fox 2.
It won't be your secret.
Fox 2.
I'm so guilty. I'm Jean London. The senator's son and the disgraced squadron leader.
Good tone. How do you... Who sold us out? How do you know our names? He's on the rush, Fox 1.
Your crown is so shiny. People tend to put the spotlight on it.
Monarch gun release, Fox 2. Missile is tracking. Monarch, the enemy's locking onto you. Fox 2.
I can barely see anything through the freaking smoke clouds they're leaving behind.
Good tone, good tone. Missile away, missile away.
God damn it! People like us, we were just waiting for a well-behaved home.
targets off radar. I don't see any shoots.
Nice shooting, boss.
What? Monarch's boss now?
You go down there and tell me Franken's alive.
I'll tell you myself, Miss London.
Crap.
Hold on, clearing up the signal. I recognize this pattern. This is Assassin 1 to all surviving units. Seize radio silence. Good God, you were playing possum? You don't get my job that easy, Dominic. All survivors, saddle up and get airborne. We want above this go rodeo as soon as possible.
Any of the circus survive?
Yeah, one plane. We're gonna get a head count soon. Why?
Load up the stuff from our barracks, sir. It's the least you can do for us after saving your asses.
Fair enough, Hitman 3. The runway seems intact. Get down here and fuel up. I think we've about overstayed our welcome. What are we gonna do now? We're dead men. We're dead. The entire Bounty Hunters Guild is gonna be right up our ass the second we're in any airspace that's not here.
We'll figure out something. Let's just get down to the boss and see what we've got.
Sicario, I'm glad I've caught you. You better not be leaving. I don't think we're staying, if that's what you want. You have a contract to complete. I'll switch your IFF to hostile real quick, flyboy. Don't test me. Wait. I want to tell you something in person. Please, just hear me out. Stick around for 5 minutes, I beg you. Dust Mother, I don't like where this is going.
Game, you gonna update? There we go.
We've had a really, really bad day, Stardust. You'd be making a big mistake if you told us to stay. You know that?
Listen to the lady. She's got rank on you, if you remember who she is.
Quite frankly, Major Lund, I don't give a damn who you are. And I understand. You don't want to be here. That's as true today as it was when you, Hitman, left Cascadia the first time, right?
You don't know a lick about us.
You're on our ride out of here. Either pay to come with us or go. Whatever you do, don't waste our time.
If I may make Cascadia's case. You're still contracted to Cascadia, Sicario. You have a bargain to fulfill, and quite frankly, you're worth more to us now than ever.
Look outside. You think there's a Cascadia left?
It looks worse than it is, promise. My countrymen are scattering to safe zones to shelter in place. We'll return soon enough after this hell passes. When we do, we'll need your help.
Me and my soldiers don't fight losing wars.
This war will not be lost. Not with all of you still remaining.
All of us? What do you mean? Sicario has been nearly wiped.
Perhaps. But for a man of your boss's particular persuasion, Cascadia will offer you this to rebuild.
There's nothing you can offer to get me to die for a lost cause. The Earth itself opened up to fight you. Don't you understand that? Jesus Christ.
Is that enough? Is that everything you want?
A mission?
Orders, and what you need to carry it out. Go to the periphery and bring back everyone who can fight beneath your banner. For all Cascadia knows, you can just take this and run away with it, never to return. But we put our trust in you to come back with the cavalry. If not, well, I guess you'll just be the low-life mercenary that turned away when history needed him most.
You really are that desperate, aren't you? We'll see.
We won't. We have targets on the back of our head. People will come hunting us. I don't care what Kaiser does, because it doesn't involve us.
You three are our best pilots. Cascadia will protect you when this war has ended.
You're a fool for even trying to promise that. We aren't for sale. We're leaving. Go ahead and lose this war. This is your great lie in it.
And you think running will be any better for you? The Federation has got your number. And as far as I can tell, Cascadia is the only shot all of you have for living out the rest of your lives.
Send them for all I care. We're dead men walking.
Damn it, listen to yourself, woman! Even if me and Monarch let you carry out this death wish of yours, we'll still be caught up with it. Stardust here, at least it sounds like he has an alternative.
Correct.
What's that?
Why don't you take a look first, Commander Franken?
What the hell? It's not for me.
Come on, man, what is it?
Take a look for yourselves.
Is that what I think it is? Oh, shit.
You pull through for us, I will give you more than your freedoms, your lives. It'll be like as if the last 20 years never happened for you. You can have your new start, or continue your life as it is right now. But this, it'll let you do that. You'll be free. You can do whatever you want. Cascadia owes you to have this.
This deal. If we make it, if you give us this, nothing goes back to normal.
It's better than nothing. Hell, a whole lot better than nothing. Galaxy, you stick around with Hitman. They'll need you. I'll go out of country for a bit. Gather up an army.
Aw, come on, what the hell? Why do I get to stay?
Because I own you still. That and you'll do more good here as I go recruit.
You'll stay in country. Continue the fight. Keep us above ground.
Well, we'll need a base for that. Rosedower is about to be swallowed.
We're working on it. Options are slim at the moment, but...
There's a highway that never got the funds it needed out by the Daner Valleys. My dad saw to that. I know how Cascadian infrastructure bills were. The section should still be there?
Aye. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Lead the way?
You're still full of surprises, Peter.
I aim to entertain.
Well, that's it then. Hitman, I'll be seeing you.
Hitman, find your place and stand by. If those highways you say are good, we'll be sending more pilots your way to support. When the orders come down, you better be up to it.
I just realized I had my mic muted. I don't know how long it's been muted, but one of the things that really irritates me about this section here, they never tell us what it is. What is this thing that can make the next 20 years never happen? What is so ridiculous that the higher-ups, the Commander Franken, just like, oh, it's not for me. Like, what is it? They never tell us.
Got some interesting airmail. Looks like we've got a mission lined up.
Among the first of the Independence Force assets which we were able to recover outright from the geothermal disaster were the Partisan Scout units. Woods people and rangers from our park services who were no stranger to dangerous terrain. When combined with natives from the Dustlands or volunteers from our south, we've had ample ability to scout out scattered Federation forces still recovering. Facilities and bases that were built out of range of any notable geothermal hotspots have become rallying points for the Federation. And as our partisan scouts have observed, the largest one in this immediate region is at the historic Bright Fortress and Weather Facility. Tactically, in the early stages of the war, this installation was of marginal importance, often being used as a secondary base for damaged aircraft to land at and to bounce signals from the now disabled Solana Com facility. Its location in a relative geothermal safe zone, however, has made it a new rallying point for the surviving Federation forces in this area. On-the-ground intel has denoted that these forces are gearing up to renew the offensive in this area, and if they do, the Federation would have started the momentum first on reigniting this war. Hitman Team, you are to lead our surviving Allied pilots on a tactical strike on this facility, denying the Federation the first move.
So that's it, huh? Business as usual? They fly out a letter and we're going back out.
Better than sitting on concrete all day. What are you complaining about anyway? At least you're getting paid for it.
Your planes are good. Munitions and fuel all set. Hitman team, it's your call to go up.
I want to see if I can grab a two-seater. I've been missing the chatter from... I'm blanking out her name. They normally run... They normally run the weapons system. What is their name? We need a two-seater. WSO, weapon system operator. I'm gonna get my WSO back in the cockpit with me, but I don't remember which ones are two-seater that I don't already have. I don't think this one is. Can I? No. All right, I can't make these things circle. Is that a two-seater or a one-seater? That looks like a... No, this one's a two-seater. That looks to be a two-seater. Looks like it's a two-seater. Yeah, two-seater. Two-seater. That one I think is only a one-seater. 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 One. All the real high-end stuff is only one-seaters. So I have to go all the way down to the FD-14 if I want to get my WSO back. Yeah, I can't do the MG-29. Everything past the FD-14 is a one-seater. Alright, I don't get guided ground targets, which is unfortunate. We're gonna try the unguided bomb. We're just gonna see what that does to the ground targets in the area. It did say there were ground targets, so I want to see.
Come back now, you hear?
right equipment here.
Enemy aircraft shot down.
Think we can take this base?
Yeah, no, I did not grab the right loadout. I think I misclicked a couple things. Oh, that's high velocity. Why did I think that was I thought that was an anti-ship missile. Nah, okay. We're on the SAA. MLAA. Let's not even bother with the... Yeah, let's not even bother with the bombs. Just go all in on the multi-launch.
Everything checks out. You're good to go.
I think it's Prez, I think, is the call sign for the weapon system operator. So if we see her name pop up. We unfortunately can't turn around far enough to actually look into the back of the cockpit.
The rebels called the Air Forces up already. Scrap all defenses. What? I survived that mercenary team once already. Well, that didn't take long. All units follow Hitman in. Monarch, on your go.
God, that felt like cheating.
Enemy penetrating the count line. Is this what we're considering a safe zone? Sheesh. Do we have to worry about any civilians? Negative. Roll out what area we have left. As long as we can drive them off, we'll be able to wait for reinforcements. Drive them off? If they want us to roll out stuff to destroy, we're dead meat. Dead. We got 100 miles away. Enemy above. Looks like a mix of mercs and rebels. Damage control. Monarch missile shot. The rebels can help this fire-blasted country. I just want to go home. I've got good tone and missile inbound. Sniper fire from the woods. I think those damn partisans are still out there. We should have taken them out when we had the chance. Monarch, you're locked on. Positive tone.
Think we can take this base?
Negative. You don't have the manpower. Just blow it to hell and the rebels will pick up the pieces.
Whatever. 103.
Plane damaged. Losing thrust. We have to hold this base or else retreating air units won't have a place to land. Screw them. They're the ones in danger now. We didn't expect the rebels to get back up so soon. Damn it. Ground target destroyed. Why are we even fighting here? Launch missile.
Hitman 1, missile away. This deal you made with Cascadia, Monarch, I don't think they should have made it. I know we're mercenaries, but what Stardust offered, no one should have it. That's too
Again,
much
they keep talking about the thing, but we don't know what the thing is.
Promise.
anti-ship missiles, or if I'd had multi-target ground.
Target down! Tracking!
Oh, somebody else got it.
Cleared for guns.
Enemy destroyed!
Missile away.
Ooh, that's a radar dish. Okay, ooh. That was almost bad.
Right on the money!
Missile on the way.
That can't be all the mission.
Power up this
There.
abomination. It should have enough juice to get us into the fight. We'll be sitting ducks to that mercenary. You don't know that. Engage! All units be advised. Seems like they're powering up some old prototypes. Land battleships, it looks like.
Come on, you peasants! Shoot me down! I'm waiting for it.
These things are practical SOBs. Gunfire! Radar lock, take him down.
Pull the trigger!
Ground asset destroyed.
Enemy penetrating counterline.
Oh no! Ground unit destroyed. I'm moving to engage. They're gonna lock.
Hitman 1, reporting damage. We've got a lock.
I've got a good tone on it.
Again, anti-ship missiles, I can just shoot this thing down in one
Monarch, the enemy's
multi-target.
locking on
I
you.
can just wipe out everything on its back.
Damn. I've got a lock.
Pull the trigger!
Missile away. Damn it, engaging me. Missile away. I'm taking throttle.
Missile away!
I don't have anything that hit except my missiles, my standard missiles and my guns.
Hitman 1, missile away!
Make sure you got your assigned targets.
Target down!
We're off center. Close the bulkheads. My engines on fire.
There we go.
Break it off! Break!
Target on the nose. Missiles locking on.
Jeez.
Going for guns!
Ground target destroyed. We've got bandits.
ground is so dark. The ground's so dark I lost track of where it was. Oh, fucking. Alright. Hangar. Now I've got a better idea of what I'm fighting. And with that, I'm actually going to use a really... Yeah. Alright. Multi-ground. No. So... Multi-lock ground. Anti-ship. We're just going all in on the ground targets. The preview telling me what was not accurate.
Everything checks out. You're good to go.
It's gonna be slower, but I can just absolutely destroy tons of stuff. On my go, but some of these guys are ahead of me.
We've got a lock! Monarch, Fox, is this what we're considering a safe zone? Sheesh. Do we have to worry about any civilians? Negative. Missile away. Roll out what area we have left. As long as we can drive them off, we'll be able to wait for reinforcements. Drive them off? If they want us to roll out stuff to destroy, we're dead meat. Dead. We gotta fight.
Hey, battle cruiser. You wanna fucking go? Hello, other battle cruiser.
Think we can take this base?
Negative. We don't have the manpower. Just blow it down and the rebels will pick up the pieces.
Whatever. More country living for me.
We have to hold this base, or else retreating air units won't have a place to land. Screw them. They're the ones in danger now.
No.
All units be advised.
No, you will.
Powering up some more prototypes. Land battleships, it looks like.
Come on, you peasants. Shoot me down. I'm waiting for it.
These things,
Reload is so
break their
slow.
SOBs.
I mean, that's kind of the point, though. You know what? Let's just take whatever I can get while this thing's reloading.
We've got a lock.
There we go. Bye-bye.
Defense is pacified. All Federation units are either no factor or destroyed. Wingman team, remain on station for one last sweep and then RTB. RTH? Whatever, just come back to the highway.
That almost feels like I cheated.
You've got to hit the highway just right. Come on in.
Okay. The game just decided I was falling out of the sky there.
The operation was a success. Federation forces in this area have been scattered and rendered no factor. If not the elements, then our secondary forces, when they sweep through, will deal with any who remain. In parallel with this mission, several other organized IF forces launched similar attacks on unprepared Federation units. With this kickoff, we can chase the Federation back into Presidia, and hopefully off of Cascadia forever. The Federation is disorganized, on the retreat. They know what we've been through, and unlike them, we will not make their mistakes. Hitman team, stand by.
So, I utterly obliterated, while my allies did next to nothing. They still did more than the guys in fucking Ace Combat. Those guys barely hit shit.
This is Dr. Scott Dombrowskis transmitting from the University of Presidia with an update on the geothermal activity that has wrecked our nation. As we've learned, the Ring of Fire as a whole has erupted in varying degrees of disaster throughout, so we Cascadians alone are not bearing the sole brunt of this reprise of the calamity. That being said, as we are at the epicenter, we have had the worst of it. That time is over now. Cordium reactivity is down to normal ambient levels in all but the most concentrated areas, and so we can expect the cessation of geothermal storms and tectonic disturbances. I advise high caution to any who would dare move from shelter or travel in affected areas, but for the most part, the natural dangers that remain will be a great deal less of an issue compared to the destructive effects from the loss of infrastructure and ongoing wildfires. However, rest assured, it's not going to get any worse.
Well, that's the word from the professor himself. Hitman, the damage this disaster did on us is not to be understated, especially on our Air Force. We're not the only ones operating out of a highway right now, and we're lucky. You're not even a full squadron. That being said, you're the most combat capable right now, and in order to rectify that, we're returning to Prospero. With as big as it is, even while damaged, it'll still serve as the best operating base for the final operations.
We've been able to get in contact with surviving scouts in order to scope out Prospero. and as far as we can tell, it is now abandoned ever since this calamity took hold. With residual effects subsiding, now is the time to pick up where we left off. Hitman team, move into the airspace above Prospero and maintain air superiority as we move manpower and equipment in. Initial recon denotes that there is nothing in the way of any Federation ground forces in the surrounding areas or on site, so the biggest threat will come from the air. Equip your planes appropriately, wheels up in the hour.
I don't see 0 on that hostile ground target count. And there's the AA guns and the recon arrays. I feel like I should have some ground targeting. But I don't want to use... I don't want to use the SK-25U again. That's like pure anti-ground. So we'll jump up the next level, FD-14. What does it cost to get the Chimera again? 285,000? Alright, so let's see. Air respect, more fuel booster, and less explosive charge. Faster and reload rate is higher. Damage is halved compared to standard missiles. And it already takes 2 standard missiles to take down a plane. That... Nope. The high impacts... I don't know if it's enough extra to make it a one-shot kill on planes. So... What about the multi-lock? Nope, we're gonna do semi-active and multi-lock. And we're not gonna bother with the ground targets. We're not gonna bother with the unguided bombs.
Eyes on. It's quiet.
It also ain't pretty. Stardust, you got a read? Affirmative. We'll be moving personnel by helicopter and cargo plane shortly. Hitman, remain on station. Rush for enemy radar spikes. Hitman team, we've got some Fed-tagged IFFs around. Patrol forces, most likely. Take them out before they collect too much intel about what we're doing.
Easy enough. Let's go break even, Monarch.
I've been shot! Hitman 1, Fox 1!
Fox 3.
These guys don't even seem to know I'm here.
Hitman 1, missile away.
Hitman 1, good tone.
Good stuff. Target down.
There's a lot of overlapping targets. Actually, no, it's just 4. There's only 4 targets there. Let's get some altitude. So diving attack and cover means less.
Monarch was a shot.
I got a little bit closer than I thought I was. It's fine.
We got leakers. Aircraft type unknown. Pushing from bearing 000. Hitman team, intercept. Ah, hell. Unsurprising.
Crimson again.
Crime. Tally-ho on 3 bandits. It has to be him. Of course it is.
Alright, you fuckers.
Looks like it's Crimson. Hitman team, engage. IF units in the area aren't in a position to help you out. I'm sorry. Crimson Squadron, engage. Avenge this land.
You guys are the ones who pulled the fucking trigger on it. Don't talk about revenge. Come on.
Run him down, Monarch. I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Just completely disobeyed the laws of physics. It's fine. It's fine. He's dead anyway. Handout? Fucker, I am working for this.
Missile on the way.
keep accidentally popping my flares. Almost got you fuckers. Alright, you motherfucker.
It's all lined up. Engage defensive. Hard lock, let it fly. Clear by 6. Oh no. This way. This race was going by my wing.
I literally cannot see.
ACS failure. Give me a 1, Fox 2.
Get above it.
Crimson team is off the radar. Confirm aircraft destruction. We saw it blow up from here. He's down. God, what a waste of a pilot. We good on the long range? Any more surprises? It's quiet across the board. You're clear to keep moving into Prospero. Alright, good. Hitman team, RTP. We'll see if we can call someone else to cover us for now.
Oh my god, the last bit of that fight had a fucking ad
Finally
going.
moved into Prospero, and the thermal activity within hotspots in Cascadia is subsiding. By not letting up the pressure, and by taking our land back even during Cascadia's darkest hours, we have now taken back the initiative, the offensive, and soon enough, our country. Federation forces throughout the country are retreating off coast or congregating in Presidia. This means that they'll have their final stand on this continent in our capital city. Hitman team, stand by. The time is nearly upon us. Presidia is on the horizon, and the Federation is cornered like a rat in Cascadia. This is their final beast, and they are desperately trying to keep it fed.
The Independence Force is preparing for one last naval engagement before the siege of Presidia begins. For months, ever since the lockdown on aerial cargo and commerce, the Federation military in the region has used Presidian ports to assist its supply train. This only increased when Prospero was lost and the geothermal fractures were reignited. Our fleet, along with eminent domain, has tried its best to plug all the holes in our own blockade. However, the Federation has brute forced their way into having a line. The naval convoy is the Federation's only lifeline left. Once it is severed, we can choke out the considerable defenses of Presidia. However, there is also another objective to this. In Presidia's main naval harbor is the Federation's first naval battle group. Its concentration within the harbor currently represents the strongest component of Presidia's defenses. Ever since the war started, they have not moved from their position in order to reinforce the city. We intend to change that. By taking out these vital convoys, we anticipate that this fleet will have to respond in order to keep Presidia from being trapped. Independence Force naval elements not already predisposed are being rerouted to just outside of Presidian waters to throw themselves upon the naval blockade. Its destruction, the immediate replacement with our own blockade, and then the removal of the Federation's own naval force is paramount in winning this war. Support our naval forces in sinking the Federation Navy. Victory here means we save a lot of lives when the final push comes.
Alright, before going into this, I know I still have to equip my plane and everything, but just before we go in, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we start. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Oh, there are so many ships. Hell, I can't even bring the SK-27 fighter. I can't even bring the FS-15 prototype. I have to... I can't do the FE-18. I mean, I could sort of do the FE-18, but... I don't even think I can... No, I can't even do the FD-14 Interceptor. I actually have to drop all the way back down to the SK-25U. so that I can have the anti-ship missiles and all that ground targeting. I know there's gonna be a ton of airplanes as well, but maybe if I drop all the way down to the FE4 Strike, so I can have... No, because that multi-slot is just unguided bombs. Let's see, what about the SV-37? It's the anti-ship and multi-lock air. Got a two-seater? Will I have Prez along for the ride? It doesn't look like a two-seater. I wouldn't have Prez along for the ride. Alright, we're doing the SK-25U. Because God knows I'm going to need those anti-ship missiles. But also... Maybe the FE-14 actually, for those multi-lock air. That one's a dual-seater. Like I said, the slot 2 is all unguided. Unless I want to do the heavy gun pod. But that's all anti-ground. But, let's see. Hang on. I only get 8 shots on the anti-ship missile. I only get 8 shots on the anti-ship missile. Oh no, wait, that one doesn't get the that's the high impact, not the anti-ship. So yeah, we're going with the SK-25U. Multi-lock. Multi-lock ground, anti-ship. That's gonna have to be. There's just too much naval presence for me to go into this trying to fight only the planes. The trade-off is that I'm going into this only fighting the ships, but
Tagging targets now. This goes against everything I
ships
know
count as
about
ground
the aircraft,
targets.
but we have to cross the T. What does that mean?
It means it is going straight to the enemy line while they have it completely broadsided.
We have to get close. Everyone appearance is messing with our ASMs at our usual engagement distances. We've got to go gun to gun, and I know this ship's armor can take it. All ships, full steam ahead. Wingman team, provide support for the eminent domain. The stranglehold must be established. All hands, battle stations.
Come on.
My God! Have mercy! We have loaded! We were leaving! Hitman team, aim for the larger vessels and the convoys while you've got ammo at your disposal. You take those down, you're gonna have a lot less coming back up at you.
Federation cruiser.
God damn! It's the sister ship. Rebel intel indicates that this is the last combat-effective naval group in theater. Hitman team, destroy the Dejanis' battle group, and we'll lock down Presidia. All allied units, stand by. This is Captain Woodward of the Cascadian warship eminent domain to all remaining Federation surface vessels. Stand down and egress this AO at once. Power down your radar and weapon systems and we will cease engagement. This is your only warning. Do not engage. For the lives of your sailors, captains are begging you. Hitman 1, Fox 2. What the try, damn it! Engage! Engaging defensive. Ground asset knocked out. Good tone, good tone.
Oh, that's a lot of missiles.
Good tone, good tone. Guns, port side. We need to take out that flagship before it gets a beat on Hitman. Worry about yourselves. Get the ships that are close together. Use your splash damage if you've got the weapons. We got hostiles. Evacuate. Abandoned ship. Fox 2.
Yo. Come on.
It's all lined up.
They're in my sights.
Have the turning radius to my guns on him. I gotta have him already pointed at him when he gets in range.
Monarch, you've got a good lock.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Evading! Target on the nose.
Oh God, it made it!
Damn it, he's engaging me. Losing hydraulics.
Tracking.
Fox 2, good separation. Taking terminal. Throwing smoke. Warning, going off. Sounds on me. Breaking. You're shooting. Hitman 1 locked on.
Shoot him up.
Oh God, I've been hit.
What?
Fox 2, Fox 2. Oh my face. Monarch, good luck. Bandits right on me. You've got incoming.
Carrier. You. Oh, somebody else got the carrier. Dang it.
Monarch, good luck.
I missed? He was coming nearly straight at me when I launched those. Last one down. Alright, now we can move on to the next area. Oh, he moved away from me before I could get into lock. Come on. Doesn't matter who shot you, you're down. VX-23 pilot, you are not the Monarch. Alright, fleet's done. There's usually some kind of update. There it is.
It's a fair fight now. We've got mercenary IFF signatures inbound. Damage control. Enemy's parking lot. Break. Do you want to live forever? Let's give the rebels what they paid for. Let's go, boys. Roll! There are more of them? Jesus, where did these guys come from? These ones from 15 years ago. Hey, full throttle! Good tone, good tone.
Come on.
All ships, close the distance. Arm all secondary batteries. Sir, it's suicide. As long as we knock out all Federation naval power, we'll win this war. It doesn't matter what happens to us. Rock, let it fly. Destroyers, let loose a torpedo volley. We'll follow them in. Fox 2.
Ooh, I'm out of anti-ship missiles. Fuck.
I'm gonna lock.
Fuck. This guy in the air is gonna... Ooh. The air battleships are gonna be hard.
Aye, Commander. Monarch got another
Or
one.
maybe not. Okay.
Fox 2, good separation.
Yeah, no, that actually wasn't nearly as hard as I thought it was gonna be.
Ready to engage.
Other people destroyed,
Tusk can do. Oh, he's on his power trip again.
Don't tell me you didn't miss it.
Ground unit destroyed. Ain't going home. If we take a hit.
carrier. Ah, other people got to it first. Damn it. So many misses. What? Alright, there we go.
All ships form around the imminent domain. The Federation had their chance to leave. Begin the blockade.
We are back in business.
It's good to have you back, boss.
You bet your ass it is.
I think we actually only have one mission left.
The noose is beginning to tighten, and the Federation will need some time, if they are at all able, to rally forces in order to break our blockade. It is in this time that we will reclaim Presidia. With our reinforcements having arrived, and with you at the helm, Hitman, victory is assured.
Hitman, Galaxy. Glad to see you're still kicking. This last month abroad has been really interesting. Long story short, a good part of the world is knowing where the wind is blowing. And I've got myself an army no one has ever seen before. Mercenaries, freedom fighters, maybe a secret proxy squadron or two from anti-Federation powers. But hey, we're all in it together now. Refit and reload. We'll get back to it soon enough.
We're gonna let the blockade stew for as long as we can as invasion preparations are set. But we've gotta move fast on the capital, or they'll be too entrenched. Hitman team, stand by. May the Dust Mother see us through.
I brought everyone I could find. Every freedom fighter, every war junkie, every soldier of fortune. Throughout the world, Cascadia has become a beacon of rebellion against the Federation. And for that, I have gathered an army. They're no Sicario, but it's the best we've got. And the rebels will take everything they can. At first, when taking this job, I thought it was only business. That I could find my glory here. But after all they've done, what they did to us, to Sicario, only blood will pay for this contract now.
We intended to keep the blockade going for at least a month to drain the Federation defenders, but circumstances have forced our hand. We are moving on Presidia today.
Listen up. This is it.
With the supply lines cut and the blockade holding against any reinforcements, Presidia is the final Federation stronghold in Cascadia. Once it falls, Cascadia will be liberated. The city has been deeply entrenched against both land and air attacks. The firepower which exists there now is the sum of any units that have survived this long into the war. With no way out, their only chance at survival is to fight. We intend to meet them and then end them outright. The operation to take back Presidia will be separated into 4 cardinal parts: land, air, sea, and endgame. All combat operational ground forces will be pushing into Presidia from inland, surrounding the enemy forces. From there, they will start dismantling the resistance and taking control of the city. At sea, the eminent domain will be moving in toward the shore to provide gunnery support and wipe out the remaining naval defenders. Overhead, the last of the Federation air power and country will be out trying to inflict as much damage on the IF as possible. Once these factors are accounted for and our forces are in position, the final phase will commence. We will start moving into the city toward the port to wipe out the Federation from Cascadia once and for all. Hitman Team, you are among our most veteran elements among the Independence Force. You will be our spearhead. It is by your attacks that the offensive will conduct itself. Choose which element of the battle you want to take on and in what order. We're still trying to gather last-minute reinforcements ourselves, and scavenging what the Federation has left behind, but without your support, it will not be enough. We don't know how this battle will be won, but it ends in the complete and utter devastation of either us or them. Cascadia is our home, and Presidia is its heart. The flag that flies over it at the end will decide all of our fates.
Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is technically the last mission. Pretty sure this is technically the last mission. But nothing past the FD-14 is a dual-seater. Can I use the FD-14 in this fight? Alright, let's see. So... I don't care as much about the multi-lock air. The part of this that I think comes after, I don't know if I actually have the ability to get enough distance to use semi-active air. Do I want the high velocity? Just to add more missiles I can throw? High impact, so that maybe they'll do more damage? I think most of the air targets I'd be hitting, I don't need the impact damage. Alright, we're gonna go with the standard missiles. Well, not standard, the high we're gonna have the velocity. High velocity standard missiles. And then you know what? For taking out the ports and whatnot, not the ports, the ships. We are going to use the multi-lock air. And should probably have another set of multi-lock air just for the maximum amount of missiles I can fling. I'm going to need them for the airships. Even if I don't use them against normal aircraft, I'm going to need them to clear out the airship defenses so I can hit the main body. Killed. Okay, some of these are tougher than others.
Tracking! Target down!
I've got a good toll on him!
distance.
Enemy penetrating the count line.
Around. Ooh, right past my way. I saw it.
Fox 2. Going for a missile launch.
Less damage.
Positive tone.
Come on.
Missile away.
I've been shot. Who was it that shot me? Incoming boobies. I'm engaged defensive. Fox 2. All fighters. The air war's opened up above Presidia. Eliminate all hostiles. Maintain current angels and engage the enemy. Accept nothing less than total air superiority.
Blast him up. Let me at him.
Fox 2, good separation. No big deal, right? Engaged. God damn. Confirmed enemy kill. Monarch ready to fire.
Lord Collins said.
Monarch missile
Collins
shot.
7 slap.
It's all lined up.
Hey, Colin. Thanks
Which
for
is
the
awesome.
thanks for the
Drop
big
lines.
thank you for the big emote.
Yeah, weird son.
I am. I had a little bit trouble early, but I'm absolutely wrecking at the moment. Though the enemies absolutely refuse to stop spinning.
It's a mess up there. There's two
Lord
launch.
Collins thought it was wise to use 500 points on health check.
Let me do a health check now? In the middle of all this? Alright, fine. Stretch. And a drink. Alright.
I'm engaging. Show them our signature. Strike them out of the sky and free this land.
Hitman 1, reporting a kill.
I've got 3 seconds left on my gun. What's our exit plan?
is it? Circle around, cycle. Oh! There it is.
Good tone, good tone. I'm gonna run out of space on my nose for kill
Once
marks
we're
at
in
this rate.
Zombie.
Probably just some soup. Come on.
Spam rams out.
God damn it.
Monarch Fox 2.
There we go. Alright. Of course.
Monarch, you're locked on. I'll take care of this one. Launch missile.
Yeah,
Yes,
I knew.
we're out of
Even
action.
though I hit, he's not down because they're higher tier planes.
Turn on the nose.
Come on, come on. He's spinner. Get behind him.
Missile lock. I'm losing thrust.
Stop circling!
I've got a good tone on him. ECS failure. They got me. Missiles locking on. I got a good tone on him. Missile is tracking. Missile on the way. I'm taking shrapnel. Incoming bogeys. Going for guns. I'm on the right group. Good time. Red on rock. Knocked one out. Enemy penetrating gas line. Lost the air order. Damn it. Ocon, Federation air superiority has been deemed no factor. Hitman team, proceed to the next area of targets.
Oh man, I used way too much ammo on the air fight.
Forces are pushing out to meet us.
Way too much ammo.
Support. Look at those ships. They're all battle damaged. Better deny it sea than port. All batteries are hot. Commence firing when they're in range. Ground target out!
It's okay. You'll just gun jam to death.
Meet them halfway.
I mean, technically I can.
Like the Federation Navy
Not how I want to fight them, though. too much AA. I need to back up, take a longer approach.
Hitman 1, missile tracking, evade. All hands, abandon ship. Launch missile.
What the fuck did I miss? It's on a ship.
Right where I want you.
Target down. Warning's going off. Someone's on me. Take him down.
Got a sight on target.
I'm losing a test.
Good shot.
Oh no! Oh god, I lost track of how fast that was going. Oh! Anyway, hi Colin, how you
Sabi,
doing?
you can't land on the water.
I know I can't land on the
You
water.
aren't a seaplane.
Oh, I just reset that entire fight.
All call signs commence the offensive. We are the descendants of those who would not be ruled. Show them what that means.
To all mercenaries, do not count days. Do not count
Oh
miles.
god, I hate this
Count
game.
only the number of Feds you have killed. Go!
You have to do the entire
Hitman team,
mission
you're on
again.
point. Proceed to
Yeah.
whatever you think you can take on first and engage. Diplomat, engaging.
Comet engaging.
I actually hate this game.
Here we go. Hitman 1 engaging.
Monarch, take Presidia. The word from Crystal Kingdom. Presidia must hold. If it does, this war will not be lost.
Target down.
Enemies on my scout. Ground asset knocked out.
You know what? 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 I wanted to do a different thing, but I need to use this fucker. It's the only way I'm getting through this in one piece, with my sanity intact. Technically I can get through it with my sanity intact, or in one piece.
Show them what that means.
This plane is probably the only one that's gonna let me do both.
Do not count miles. Count only the number of Feds you have killed. Go! Hitman team, you're on point. Proceed to
I'm
what area
okay.
you think you
We
can
were
take
going
on
to
first and
movies to watch
engage.
Beetlejuice 2, but they were
Engaging.
closed.
Engaging.
We misread the website.
Dang.
Here we go. Hitman 1
Right on
engaging.
target. Monarch, take Presidia. The word from Crystal Kingdom. Presidia must hold. Monarch, if it does, this war will not be lost. Monarch missile on the way. I'm engaging.
Good stuff. Target down.
radar lock. All fighters, the area is opened up above Presidia. Eliminate all hostiles. Maintain current angels and engage the enemy. Accept nothing less than total air superiority.
Blast him up. Let me at him.
No big deal, right?
I've got a good tone.
Huh?
Give me one. Fox 2,
Launch missile. Enemy 6. I'm losing thrust. I'm on a light blue. I'm taking a hit.
Okay.
I can't take another hit like that. Going defensive. Missile on the way. Someone's going guns on me here. Smoke incoming. I'm on it like glue. Positive. It's a mess up there.
Come on.
There's too much! Ah! Enemy 6.
tracking.
No, you're not getting away that easily. I may not be super maneuverable, but I can read you.
Engaging defensive.
Battle cruise is in my incoming.
Show them our signature. Strike them out of the sky and free this land.
So there we go.
Taking damage. Tally ho. I've got a
Clear out the last of the ground units.
exit plan.
Good tone.
He's shooting. Watch out for the airship debris. There he's engaging me.
Almost reloaded.
I'm gonna run out of space on my nose for kill marks at this rate.
I'd rather just let the mind talk at this point, Deb.
Who's that shot me? My radar's hit. Light him up. Damn it, it's engaging me.
Fucking right, I'm engaging you.
We got hostiles. Hitman 1 locked on. Banner's mine.
It's locked on, but I fucking missed entirely.
Monarch ready to fire.
Good tone. Give me one.
Ah, this fuck. He was focused on other people. Go.
Plus engine power. Target on the nose. Missile away.
Come on.
Missile away.
Go. Last one. Then we'll get the mission update. Go after the port. Alright, hostile air power is gone. Let's go after the port. Nope. Still got one left. Well, not one left. Another wave left. Forgotten how many airships there are.
Break.
maneuver in a way that breaks physics, and I don't like it.
Hitman 1 locked on.
Enemy down!
Being found here.
On. Nice. My maneuverability is way too low for this fight. Now we can go over the board.
Target shot. We've lost the air war. Damn it. All gone. Federation air superiority has been deemed no factor. Hitman team, proceed to the next area of targets. Evident domain reports last remaining naval forces are pushing out to Neither. Hitman team, provide support. Look at those ships. They're all battle damaged.
Shut out!
Better to die at sea than in port. Everybody's are hot. Commence firing when they're in range. Hitman 1 locked on. Hard lock, let it fly. Meet them halfway. If we destroy these ships, we'll wipe the Federation Navy on this side of the planet. Wanted to go down fighting. Stupid bastards. Gunfire! I-6. All hands, abandon ship. Zone, good zone. Missile lock. Launch missile. I'll engage defensive.
Round. Battleship.
Hitman 1 locked
Nope.
on.
I didn't have the.
You're in gun range.
There it goes.
We've got hostiles. Ground unit knocked out.
Call it a ground unit, but it's a naval unit.
Monarch missile away. I've got enough of an angle. The Federation Navy is out of action. Hitman, retask ASAP. Best regards, Hitman. Took you long enough. Roll into all federal call signs. You survived, Roman? Affirmative. Listen up. We've been inside City attacking defenses ever since we went dark. The Federation has multiple layers of defenses, and you're gonna have to go round through them all. Hitman 1. We'll go dark again and find with the militia down here. Hitman team, Monarch, if you're listening, I give my graces to the King of Hell. Enemy penetrating the council.
Again, I have to prioritize the ground targets. They are the priority targets. My wingmen are gonna have to handle the air, which makes it all the more reasonable that I took this plane into battle.
Right on target. Not one step back. We will stand against the Federation.
We've got a lock!
The attack has begun. All units, link to my IFF network for the ground assault. This This is gonna get messy.
Distance so I have room to lock on.
Bandits, right on me! Move to the first defensive base lines. Units, get to your blocking positions. Right on target.
Woo! That was close.
All citizens are urged to remain indoors. If you emerge, you are liable to be shot. Missiles went on.
All lined up.
They've fallen back to the Port Authority building. This is it. The last Federation forces in Cascadia. Kill them all so they may never come back. Set up positions. Hitman team, we have IDs on remaining targets in Presidia. Kill them all. What? Hold on a second. Too little, too late, damn it. All units cease engagement immediately.
This is Independence Force HQ, representing the free and civil governments of Cascadia. All active units, stand down. I repeat, all units currently engaged, cease fighting immediately.
I have conflicting orders from above. What's going on? All Federation military forces operating within the territory of Cascadia are to stand down and evacuate. This is an order from your Prime Executive, effective immediately. I'm getting a transcript. Hold on. Let's see, the parties participating in a neutral conference held in the land of the Republic of Albion, hosted by the United Kern-Europa Alliance, with a view to ending the war and restoring peace in relation to Cascadia on the basis of respect of the self-actualization of the Cascadian people, have agreed on the following provisions and undertake to respect and to implement them following a what? Spit it out! A ceasefire has been declared. All units, stand down. We would have held Presidia if it was called just an hour ago. Damn it. Seriously? God damn. Changing IFF parameters now. We were fighting less than 10 seconds ago, Galaxy. We can't possibly expect everyone to stop. I'm less than 10 yards away from hostile infantry. What am I supposed to do? All units stand down. I repeat, stand down. This is what we've been looking for. Block off all roads to the Federation Embassy. Wave everyone down. I'll be damned if I let any spies through.
Is that it? Is the war over? Just like that?
We did it! We did it! I can't believe it! We resisted the Federation!
All units are directed to clear a path to the harbor for surrendering Federation units. They will be transported out by sea.
If you want to survive, get to the harbor. Throw down your guns and run. Anyone who's wearing the Federation tag will be taken as a prisoner. I don't like this. We've all been blue-balled. All units, stand by. Let them know who won this war. I'm flying right next to them. What's our exit?
All units stand by. Maintain presence over Presidia as the Federation makes their exit.
Stand by. All units, just hold on. What? Our warnings are going off. Who's ever doing this better cease fire. The war's off.
I'm not getting anything on my warnings. What's going on?
Heads on a swivel, now! All of us! We've been spiked! From what vector? I'm bogey dope! Contact! Faded? Garcia! Break!
Oh God, please.
fucking crimson lead. The next mission takes place immediately following this one. And there is no reason to expect that I would be given a different plane. But apparently, I have the ability... Nope. Okay, it's just going with what I had. I thought it did that.
I don't know if I can do this, Monarch. I'm braced.
You're a slave to history. Even after calamity, you fight against the only order that can guarantee the safety of your people. You solely are responsible for this.
No, I didn't fucking decide to drop what equates to a nuke on this place. That was you. I also have to wonder what he means by that line. The Earth will turn over 1,000 times. Does that mean 1,000 days? Because 1,000 days isn't actually that long. It's less than 3 years. Unless he means circle around the sun like 1,000 years. Which one? Like... If you're worried about losing all that you have, then don't drop fucking nukes on the place! So, the idea behind what just happened there is that Prez can't withstand the G-forces required for this fight, and it actually forced her to pass out, which is completely reasonable. IGs can actually cause a person to pass out and even die. So, from what I understand, she doesn't actually die, she just passes out. She can't handle this level of a dogfight, story-wise. Part. Not all, but it's part of why I wanted a two-seater plane going into this fight. Prez is just funny to have along sometimes. Especially if you screw up, though I haven't actually witnessed her screw-ups firsthand. Who cares about countries and borders? I'm a person, and I'm fighting.
The
say I fucking drove you to this? You could have just let Cascadia leave the Federation. No. No, this stopped being your home when you fought for the Federation instead of Cascadia.
Fighting for Cascadia's soul. That's the deal you made, right?
This is the best hint we get at what was promised to Sicario. This is the best hint we get. Fighting for Cascadia's soul. I don't know what the fuck that means. What Cascadia has is the geothermal activity. Cordium. That is Cascadia's soul. Did they offer us the mining rights? What? Blueprints to a new generation cordium bomb? More powerful than what they've already dropped? What is it? What is Cascadia's soul? Nobody fucking deserves it, but they came into the fight. They were prepared to die. One or two more good passes at him. Come on, one more good hit. That's all I need. Get that last good hit. He's done. Boss fight's over. Cascadia's free. Oh, but it repaired me. Didn't replenish my hits. Coming for that kill? Fine, stop running away.
God damn it.
This one fight has made me shoot you down 4 fucking times. Fighting a Hax plane that has whatever the hell this thing you keep shooting at is a railgun. Area denial shit. can disobey the laws of physics to make high-speed turns. Don't fucking talk like I'm the one who's not coming in for the kill. And there's the achievement crowned. Finish the campaign once. Again. What is the fucking deal? Honestly, I really like this game, and I need a sequel just so that I know what the fuck the deal is! But that was the final battle. We are just a little over 2 hours, almost 2.5 hours into this. I'm not quite ready to call it quits, so I think I'm going to play some of the Conquest game mode. But I am also going to let the credits run, because I think the game deserves it. And while it does, I will be back in a moment.
That last mission was so orange.
That last mission was so orange. In fact, before I step away for a second, let me pull up something and post it into chat. And I suppose when this makes it to YouTube, I'll also post it there in the description. The one? Yes, that's the right thing.
Hey Sabi.
What's up, Colin?
Wanna play MTG in tabletop sim sometimes?
Sure. In fact, if you've got other people, I'd be down for it now. I was gonna play the other game mode, but the other game mode is
figured out
just
how we
pure...
can make it work.
Oh, you think you figured out how to make it work? Okay.
I do NT have any friends? It requires a little setup though.
A little setup beyond the Magic mod. Because, like, I've played it on Tabletop Simulator before. I just don't remember how to import the decks from Moxfield.
So I found a specific mod that lets you upload a Moxfield deck file and it will generate it and all the tokens. One would just have to build the deck, and send me the file, s.
So I know there was a way that I could just upload the deck myself. Because I didn't have to send anybody a file, and I could generate the deck into Tabletop. And I don't remember how I did that.
In Moxfield, when you open a deck there's an export button. Under the more dots.
forgot just how long the credits were. But I mean, most of it's the Kickstarter people. We don't need to see all of the Kickstarter backers. But I'll just let it keep running while I look this.
I may jump into VC while I'm looking at the actual mod.
Alright. Come on, let me open up Discord. Hello.
Okay, I had to quickly mute the stream before I started talking.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's see. Let me open up the mod and see how it actually works. I don't remember. I did actually.
There we go. Okay.
From me as
Okay, so my decks. I actually only have 3 that are uploaded.
in case you're curious, this is the well, you can't there's somebody. This is the actual mod I'm using, and in case it's needed, I doubt it will be. This is the importer that it uses, but apparently it's built in to it. So, sure. Server, workshop.
Okay,
Load. And I'll see if I can figure out how this stuff.
odd that I'm not subscribed to that one. Wait, did I have to? No, I didn't have to. I don't have any DMs to Ducky, do I?
Okay, yes, it is. So you just stick the URL for Moxfield and it looks like. Okay. So if
I'm just confused because I didn't have to do that to get the deck in before.
yeah, it's built into the side. So
Right. No, I was saying I got the deck into a game. I have played it on tabletop, but I didn't have to send anybody a link. I didn't have to have an extra mod because I don't have that mod installed.
no, you don't. It's built into the table that I'm currently using. I'd rather be blue. Thanks.
Anyway, so do you want to play some Magic?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me change the category. Magic Gathering.
Okay.
We are playing the Commander format, yes?
Yes.
Okay, because those are the only decks I have. I'd have to throw one together real quick if I didn't.
Why? Oh, that's tokens. Yeah, this is tokens. I'll stick the tokens in the... And then there. Okay, yeah, I'm using my slightly modified Scrappy Survivors deck because that's the only thing I have prepared right now.
So
I actually will have to go through and make my stupid...
I'm calling the category Magic, even though technically it's Tabletop Simulator.
Oh,
Wait.
okay. Well,
Did I uninstall?
do you not have tabletop installed?
Give me a second.
Wow. Well, while you're doing that, then,
It's literally gonna take me like a minute.
new deck. Oh.
I could have sworn I had it installed. I must have uninstalled it again because I don't have it. But there we go. It's installed. Alright, so are you currently in a table? Colin? Oh, wait. Let's try and connect to that. There we go, okay. Okay, yes, not the table I used, but it functions.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so, if we're gonna be doing head-to-head, you know what? I'll try this one first. I don't know if it's gonna work in a head-to-head. Um...
Oh, I can't invite you, so.
I'm
Apparently.
in with you.
Oh, you're already in. Okay. I was not paying attention. That's not what I click on.
It's not letting me copy into that.
Make sure you're actually selecting a color. That might be the problem.
Selecting a color.
Because currently you're just gray. Currently you're gray.
On my screen, I'm
You're
red.
not a color.
I said that I'm red.
Interesting. That's weird.
Or how do I?
Okay.
How do
You're
I select
definitely
the color?
red now.
Oh.
To select color, you click your name in the top right, change color, but I have forced you to be red now. Is it working?
Yeah, I see my name now. How do I change that so that I'm across from you to be white or gray or whatever?
Click your name in the top right, under where, literally the top right, where it'll say your name and then my
color. Name. Okay, all right. I get this now.
This is a very boring playmat, but oh well. Here.
Copy. How do I paste?
Control V. Click into the little. And then
that's not
okay. You'll want to. You'll.
Load deck URL. Control V. Nope.
That's still. It looks like it's still copying the. It's only copying one line of the.
Here, instead of the more, let's literally just copy and paste the text of the URL.
That's what I did.
Spawning deck. Okay. What? No. Oh, what did I just do?
You got to give it a minute.
Because I saw the cards coming in, so I.
Yeah, it's still loading. Okay, now
Okay.
hold, and then pull.
Okay. All right. There's the deck. There's the deck. Here we go. Library. And then my tokens, I think.
Yep. And then your commander is.
I put my tokens in the command zone. I guess.
That's what I did. There's also those little baggies on the left are infinite bags. So if you expect
What?
to
I just want to see. Like, I can't actually see my tokens right now, so I want to see if I can.
flip them,
Yeah, how
tap
do I
F to flip.
Tap F to flip.
Just hover there.
Okay. Yes, those are my tokens.
It's been a while since you played tabletop, isn't it?
I played it once, like 6 months ago. So
I'll just leave all of that in there.
let's see. The table that I had played on had like a cannon that it would launch dice out of.
That's amazing.
Alright,
Yeah, there's also generic tokens here if you need generic tokens.
how do we roll?
R. If you box select it, it's a little easier, but yes.
12. Also
Okay.
12? Again 12. Is it?
6.
Okay.
Okay.
So
okay.
I guess I'll be going
don't
first.
forget to fix your life counter. It defaults to 20.
Right.
For some reason. If you click the number and then highlight, you can type it in. But yeah,
Okay.
clicking plus works.
All right. Shuffle.
Commander
Shuffle
damage.
multiple
Cool.
times.
That's not what I want to call it.
Draw. I can function with this hand. It's not a great hand, but I can function with it.
This is going to be a very slow hand, but I can...
That's fine with me. I kept a slow one, too.
Okay. I just really hate dealing with mulliganing, is all. So it's like, this is gonna be very slow, but we can work with this. Okay.
Alright. So. I am first. It is a 1v1, so I do not draw.
Yes.
That enters the battlefield tapped.
Oh, it's an old school card.
How do
I love the art on the old looking. Hold Alt when hovering over a thing to get the big view.
No, I want to tap it.
There's a button to untap. I don't know if that toggles tapping. Maybe. No. Hide zone. How do we tap? Because there's a button to untap. Let's see. Is there an instruction booklet on how to?
Okay. E.
Oh,
E taps. E rotates it.
Okay, so if you rotate it and then click.
So E and Q rotate a card. Let's see. Rotate it
so what
and
happens
then
if you
untap.
click? Okay,
All right.
Okay.
So it enters tapped.
Cool.
And I pass the turn.
Roger. Ugh. Temple of Triumph. Enters tapped. When it enters the battlefield,
Yes,
scry
scry
1.
one.
Huh. That's going right back on top. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, I am going to choose to leave. I'm going to use a D10. How do I choose a side?
I have no idea.
There we go. I'm going to choose to leave that tapped so it gets a storage counter.
I don't know what that means. I have never played with that.
Okay, so
I don't know what that means.
What this card does, it comes into play tapped. I may choose.
Okay, this is a special thing.
I may choose not to untap it, and instead put a storage counter on it.
So it builds up mana. Okay.
I can tap it and remove X storage counters to add X red mana to my mana pool.
Okay, I understand how this works now. So functionally, okay, gotcha.
Okay,
that's now a bank.
Yes, I'm going to put. I do not have 2 or more opponents, so it will enter tapped, and I pass again.
Ma'am, you need to move. You're in the way. I can't see my cards with you sitting there. Untap. Fertile ground. Oh, sorry, no. Nope, that is the number. I need to do the right order. Yep. What did I need to do? That's what I needed to do. You gotta give me a moment. I did things in the wrong order and confused myself. Okay, enters battlefield, tap, jungle shrine. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, back spike. There we go. It wasn't letting me scroll.
Okay, so draw.
Kirby's. Chest of Kirby's.
Spectator seating.
Oh.
That's a 2 now. I will play an island as my land for turn. And I will pass. So it's your turn, Colin.
Okay. Motherfucker! This is the worst fucking shuffle. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh my god. Mountain. Okay, okay. Tap for green. Tap for a color that doesn't matter. Fertile ground. Enchant land. Never enchanted land is tapped for mana. Its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any color.
Assuming you're putting that on the mountain?
Yeah.
Is there a way to... I wonder if there's a way to attach them together.
Yeah, there is.
Toggles lock, maybe?
Group. Nope. Not group.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh dear. I clicked undo.
Alright. Nothing changed. Everything's still the way it was.
Link is what I want then.
What is this? Did we change backgrounds? I thought we were in an empty room before.
What the? Yeah, I think we have changed backgrounds.
You know what? That's fine. I actually like this. It looks nice.
I thought joint would be what we need, but
I have no idea. We know that we
it's
can
fine.
see
We
the
know
fertile
that
ground is
stays
under
there.
the mountain.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. I will choose to untap the Dwarven Hold this time. Draw for turn. But that did not draw a card. What? There we go. Okay.
Oh, I just realized something.
Yep.
I can't have stream open.
Why not?
Well, I can have it open. I just have to
stream
have.
Open.
Yeah, I have to have a different tab open.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
I just realized that because I looked over and watched you draw a card. I was like, wait a second.
Alright,
Your fucking hand was down at the bottom, so I have no clue what you have. But I recognized it.
I'm going to.
Ooh.
I'm going to tap, sacrifice, and pay 1 life. I'm going to search my library for a card.
Oh, searching library is so much easier in tabletop.
Not for a card, for a mountain or an island. Though I am looking for a specific card. Oh, right. Here we go.
Should be able to search.
What? How do I? Here we go.
F.
There. Rogran Triome. It enters tapped.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay. And then don't forget to shuffle your deck.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Alright. So I'll tap this island for blue. This spectator seating for white. And then the Dwarven Hold for 2 red. I will cast.
I could set up turns if you want, but I don't think we really technically need it.
No, I think we're fine at the moment. And after casting Kaikar, I will pass the turn.
Roger. Untap. Draw. Motherfucker! Okay. What do I got? Okay. I just need. We will bring this land in, rootbound Crag. I own a mountain, so it doesn't it enters untapped. I now have tap all of my mana. That was the wrong button. Not that button. That button. Garvey enters the field.
Okay.
This is where things get... Okay, so. Garvey has entered the field. Combat phase technically begins. Yes, Garvey can't do combat, but his existence does a thing on combat.
You still have to pass through combat to end your turn, so.
Yes. So, I need... Search. I need... Settlement. I'm gonna need this in an infinite bag.
So what land are you enchanting?
Temple of Triumph will be enchanted.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Nope. Leave the Dwarven Hold tapped. Then I'm going to play a Plains for turn. I'm going to tap 3 for Twilight Drover. Whenever a creature token leaves the battlefield, so whether it's died, exiled, bounced to hand, if it leaves the battlefield, I put a +1/+1 counter on Twilight Drover. And I can pay 2 and a white to remove 1 counter from Twilight Drover and make 2 spirit tokens. And then I'm going to tap this Plains, and I'm going to cast Path to Exile, targeting your commander. I'm going to exile it, and you can go grab a basic out of your library. On cast, I make a spirit token.
Okay. So, Garvey, instead of being exiled, I'm returning to the command zone. Do we have a tax counter?
I don't know if there's specifically a tax counter.
Let me just grab a... I'll just grab a D6. Set to... There. Then I can say one more time what I did in response to that.
You go get a basic land and put it onto the
Out of my
battlefield tapped.
library.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to pass the turn, so if you just want to not bother with tapping it and then untapping it.
Gotcha. Oh, I've actually got to look because I don't remember what the. Here, actually.
The basic land types that your deck can
There we go.
use
I can
are
just
mountain,
type- I can-
plains, and forest.
Yeah, I started typing that and then it didn't give me anything, so I just typed basic, and it gave me. I don't know why.
Because the search can probably also pull up card types, not just card names.
Hey, a top 10 TikTok. I just sent it to you.
Okay. Okay. And then...
Did you actually pull the land out? Oh, was it the plains you pulled out?
This plains is the basic land.
Right. So, okay, yeah, you cast
And
it
then,
for 5 with the fertile ground.
Yep. Disgusting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. I need 7 to. Ugh. But I haven't cast a mana this turn, so.
Played. You haven't played a land.
Yes, I haven't played a yes, I haven't played a land this turn. I can English. Ash Barrens.
Okay, most
tap to
people
add
land
colorless.
it.
Garvey is back on the field for a lot of mana.
For 7
all
this
of my
time.
mana. Rotation value. He's been cast twice. Okay. Passing through the combat phase.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
Above where your command zone is, there's the turn order. And it shows a complete breakdown of the steps and phases.
Nice. That's useful. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. I'm going to leave that tapped again, so it gets into counter. Then I draw. Alright, we're going to play a plains, the land for turn. And now the question is, do I set up for later turns, or do I try to get things going now? I'm going to set up for later turns. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Spark Double is going to enter the battlefield as a copy of my commander. Is there a way to have it become a copy? Oh, copy. Whoa! Oh,
Sorry.
whoa! I
Sorry.
thought I hit copy and then something happened. What?
Nope, that was me.
That was you?
I accidentally broke 2 of my cards and had to undo.
Ah, okay. Alright. How do I...
Okay, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to have my... I'm trying to have Spark Double enter as a copy of Kaikar. But the copy
Question.
icon is grayed out. What?
What does this okay, so yeah, okay.
It specifies that it isn't legendary, so the legendary rule does not apply, and I don't have to sacrifice one of them.
Here. Clone. There.
Oh,
I've just put them into a stack.
Okay.
So, yeah, I just right-clicked and put them into a stack. So the stack of 2 is your clone one.
Okay. That's
So just
odd,
whenever
but
you move
okay.
it, hold. It's the best I could think of.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, and then I suppose I will move to combat, and my actual commander is going to attack you for 3 as a flying creature.
Okay.
That is also 3
3
commander
1, 2,
damage.
3. Roger. Okay.
And then I
Okay,
will
I've also
pass the
named
turn.
it Copy of Kaikar. If you
Okay.
when you hover
Yep,
over.
I see that.
Okay. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Okay. Untap. Draw. That is not that useful game. Okay, got 7 left.
I've separated out my tokens because it was annoying me that they were all in a single stack. On the flip side, that means that you are now able to see everything my deck could create in the way of what I need tokens for. But
I'm not going to. That's not helpful to me. Ugh. Shh. So I'll be honest. I misunderstood how Fertile Ground worked. For some reason I thought it functioned as if you tap any enchanted land and not just this enchanted land. I have looked up the rulings and yes, I misunderstood how it worked, which is unfortunate.
Okay. In this particular case, it didn't affect anything, but yes, it's only the specific land that Fertile Ground is enchanted onto.
Yeah.
If it was whenever an enchanted land, it would actually say an enchanted land. There are like how your commander says when Preston Garvey Minuteman attacks, untap each enchanted permanent you control. That would affect your lands. It would affect any creatures that had auras.
Okay. What do you got? There's not much I can do here. Okay, let's.
Oh right, I need. Sorry, I just remembered for.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Commander's authority in enchantment. Enchant creature has enchanted creature has at the beginning of your upkeep put a 1/1 white human creature onto the battlefield.
Okay.
Garvey's getting enchanted. And that leaves me with 2 minutes. Okay,
You have the Rootbrand Crag and the Ash Barons untapped.
Yeah. Okay. Garvey's ability procs.
Putting the settlement on the Ash Barrens. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Nope. There we go. All right. I'm going to leave the Dwarven Hold tapped again, so it will go up to 3 counters. And I will draw for turn. Alright, I'm going to play Temple of Triumph. It enters tapped, and I will scry 1.
Hey, I have that too. It's the exact same. Well, it's the version in my deck has custom art. I'm pretty sure.
How do I scry?
Just right click and or on scry. I just pulled the first card off and put it into my hand.
Oh, like
and
you
then,
sort
as
of
long as
you sort of drew it and then put it back.
Yeah, I just drew it and then put it back, either on the top or the bottom. Because as long as you pay attention to where it goes, it does the same job.
Yeah. What is that to put cards on the bottom? That thing here?
I don't know what it is. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, there's a.
It's a
portal.
I mean, it's a portal of sorts, but I don't know what it does.
It's neat.
All right. I'm gonna leave that card on top. I have no idea if you just saw it when I put it back without it flipping it back, but
I know I was enthralled with the portals.
All right. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna play Aetherflux Reservoir. And I'm going to get 2 spirits because of Kaikar and the Spark Double. So what Aetherflux Reservoir does is every time I cast a spell, I gain 1 life for each spell I've cast this turn. And then I can pay 50 life to deal 50 damage to target creature or player.
Copy. There's literally special copy cards.
Yeah, it's just the thing is that's a copy
what we did
token.
is easier.
Well, no, but also that's a copy token, which is different than a clone.
Yeah, I have special copy token.
Yeah. Then let's see. You don't have trample or anything, so I'm gonna move to combat. I don't have any effects upon moving to combat, but I'm gonna swing 3 in the air again with Kaikar.
Owie.
That is 3 more commander damage.
Roger.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay, untapping. Draw. Yay, more mana. Actually, I'm actually happy about more mana. Okay, do I have enough to do what I want? I need 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. I need. Okay. Tap for Valorous Stance.
Okay.
Garvey gains indestructible.
Okay.
The rest of my mana gets tapped. Megaton's Fate. Detonate. Deals 8 damage to each creature. Each player gets 4 rad counters.
Ooh. I see. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Right.
Search. Let me grab rad counters. Here, you hold on to that. I would suggest
that. How do I just get rid of that?
Uh, rotation value 4. Okay. This graveyard and okay, so radiation. Beginning of your pre-combat main phase, if you have any red counters, mill that many cards. For each
Yeah.
non-land card milled this way, you lose 1 life and a red counter.
Yeah. Okay, you got the radiation card. All right.
Yes, I put it in front of you, and I gave you a D8.
Yeah, I
4.
should be at 4, not 8.
Yes, it just defaulted to 8. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So I've got 4. So we'll just go ahead and deal with the radiation.
Well, hang on. It's at the beginning of your post-combat main phase.
Pre-combat.
Or yeah,
Pre-combat
at the
main phase.
At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase.
So
you
it
are
doesn't
past
proc
that.
yet?
You are past that.
Okay.
It will not happen until
Okay.
after I have passed my turn back to you.
Okay. Cool. That's nice. That's useful.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
not a creature, so.
swing with Garvey.
Alright, so I will just take
And
3 because you don't have any bonuses yet.
And because of Garvey's ability, I untap each. I forgot to enchant land. Untap each enchanted permanent, which lands are permanent.
Come on.
Game.
Just.
There we go. Okay. I now have mana. And
There we go.
Garvey is enchanted, so he gets untapped as well.
Yes.
So
and
4
each,
damage.
not each other. So. Is an important distinction.
Okay, and second main phase. You know what? No. I will pass, actually.
Okay.
There is an untap button, remember.
But
it will.
Yeah, I'm going to leave the Dwarven Stronghold tapped yet again.
Don't forget about radiation. I don't know when.
Oh, right. So that would be. This would actually be. Nope.
Oh.
That would actually be milled. 1.
That's a land.
Whoa, not the whole deck. Nope. 2. Well, that's not actually part of the deck.
That's an
anymore.
enchantment. Okay.
3. Oh, you got my Swords to Plowshares. I wanted to draw that so I could use it on your commander. Damn it. Alright, so I'll lose 2 radiation counters.
Did you do 4? You drew 4, right?
Because
you have 4 radiation counters.
Oh, it's per. Oh, right, it's per radiation counter.
Yeah,
right,
so
right,
one
right,
more.
Right. And then expansion explosion. That's one of
so
my best
you lose
cards.
3, but you also lose 3 life.
Oh, yeah, I lose 3 life. I lose 3 radiation counters. Oh wait, then I draw. That's not a bad card, but it works better when I actually have my commander in play. And I kind of wish I had
4 damage, by the way, not 3.
What do you?
Your commander damage is set to 3.
Yeah. What do you? Oh, he's a 4/4.
Garvey's 4/4. Yes.
Whoops. For some reason I thought he was a 3/3. No, he's a 4/4. Okay. Ah, man, I wish I had actually untapped the Dwarven Hold. I could have used that mana this turn, but I forgot that I would have to mill and I wouldn't have that land on top.
Hmm.
Do I cast Kaikar here? Take all my mana. I'll cast Kaikar. And then pass turn.
Okay. Okay, so does the milling happen right now?
So it's
or after I draw my card.
Oh, wait, at the beginning of pre-combat main phase. Oh, no, okay, hang on. Alright, that changes things slightly, but not greatly. No, so, you draw your card first.
Okay.
So, that
So
would
the
have
very
actually
first
been in
one
my
you got.
hand.
Okay.
That takes its place in the graveyard, because I would have milled it.
Okay. Which means you cleared all 4 radiation then.
Yes, as I take 1 extra damage.
Oh.
And
I'll drop that back
that
in
is
my
going to
taken
enter
slot.
tapped, so I'm not shocking myself. I gain 1 life off the Aetherflux Reservoir because I cast 1 spell. And then I actually pass. And now,
Okay,
yes, so you untap, draw, then the radiation counters.
Draw, then
I'm just gonna take that radiation card back.
Just in case.
I'm almost certainly gonna need it. I feel like it's a
Oh no!
deck. What, you didn't want to mill your perception bobblehead?
I don't. It's a land. That's
so you milled 2 lands. Oh, that shield counter would have been nice. Yeah, that shield counter would have been nice for Preston.
Yeah, it really would. Okay.
I'm actually more upset that I ended up drawing my land instead of the Skull Clamp. I need card draw. Because yes, there's a lot of steps and phases to a turn.
God. This card that's in my hand, I'm probably gonna swap it out of the deck for something else because it's kind of poopy. Let's see. What do I want? That is.
Make a note of it. Ask me about it after we play.
What is this? It's a 3/3. Okay. That we can work with. Tap for it really doesn't. There we go. Tap in Basilisk Collar equipment.
Oh, Lifelink Death Touch.
Tap for 2.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Lifelink and Death Touch. Paying equip cost to put it on Garvey. Oh, I forgot. So we've been through 2 upkeeps since my thing.
The first one happened on the turn where you nuked everything. So that creature that it would have made is dead.
That would have been nuked anyway. Okay.
Yes. So now you make
we
one.
We have 1 human.
And because it came in on your upkeep, it cannot attack this turn.
Yes. Death Touch and Lifelink. Anything else I can do? Yes. Garvey's gonna swing, which untaps that. Okay. I need to do these things in the right order. That will get enchanted, which untaps it because Garvey's ability. Garvey swings, which untaps Garvey.
Yes.
He is a 4/4 with Death Touch and Lifelink.
I am not blocking. I've already taken the damage.
Okay. So that gives me 4 health. Okay. Okay. Do I want to do something? No, I pass.
Okay. I'm gonna untap everything this time. Draw. Ooh! Ooh, that changes my turn a little bit. Okay. Blue. Blue. Then... You know what? We're gonna use all 4 of that. So blue, blue, and 4.
So angry about the bobblehead going. I love the fucking bobbleheads. They're just mana
So,
rocks, most, but I
Consecrated
love them.
Sphinx.
Oh.
Whenever an opponent draws a card, I may draw 2 cards.
Oh no! Oh! Oh!
It's disgusting. I love it. And then
Okay. Oh.
red, white, blue, and 2. Elsha of the Infinite. It has prowess. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, that creature, Elsha, gets +1/+1 until end of turn. I may look at the top card of my library at any time, and I may cast non-creature spells from the top of my library. If I cast a spell this way, I may cast it as though it had flash, meaning I could cast it anytime I could cast an instant. So again, I need to figure out how to be able to look at the top of my deck without showing you, and without.
I would just draw and then put it, and because
draw.
Your hand isn't that big.
Yeah, I literally don't have any cards in hand.
So yeah, just make sure to flip it when in your hand before you
flip
put
it
it
in my
back.
hand before.
And then that. I mean, most of the time I won't see because I'm zoomed out further, so I can't really see detail.
All right. And with that, actually, no, Kaikar can attack.
Yep,
Fuck
he's
it.
flying.
I don't normally attack with this deck, but Kaikar's been putting in work. We're gonna attack for 3 more in the air.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Also, I keep forgetting my own Aetherflux Reservoir. When I cast the Consecrated Sphinx, that was my first card. That was my first spell for the turn, so I get 1 life. When I cast Elsha of the Infinite, that was my second spell for the turn, so I gained 2 more life.
Nice. I see what I see what this deck does. I think. At least this guy here, I see.
So
its main focus.
Aetherflux Reservoir is sort of a alternate win con. What I want to do, and I'm fine telling you this because I tell everybody I sit down to the table with for the first time with this deck. What this deck wants to do is make a ton of mana and then kill everybody at the table at the same time with a gigantic X spell.
Glorious.
And so after that, I will pass the turn.
Okay. Beginning of upkeep.
Yeah, at your upkeep, you make another token.
There.
When you draw, I will draw 2.
Draw. And then mill 2 card. No!
See the big horn rancher? Oh, that's a lot.
On the bright side, I have cleared my rads.
The agility bobblehead is not a huge hit. I mean, not getting
it's just
haste,
mana rock.
Yeah, but the bighorn rancher, you lost a ton of mana there.
Yep, I know.
And
yep, I know.
I'm going to look at the top card of my library with Elsha. Okay. What? I flipped the top card and flipped my whole deck?
Huh.
I flipped the card in my hand and I saw my deck flip. That was...
Well, maybe your deck was selected still?
No, because it flipped the card in my hand. I
don't know. It's not supposed to do that, because, like, I can't demonstrate it without... It's not supposed to do that.
I guess here's the question. If I flip my deck, will it be the same card on the bottom or on the top, indicating that was the entire deck that flipped, or was it the top card? I think it's only flipping the top card. It's showing the entire deck flip, but I think it's only flipping the top card.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so... I am in a very peculiar place with this deck, where I'm not mana fucked. I'm just drawing fucked. This is why I hate milling. This is the exact reason I hate milling so much. Okay. You know what? You know what? You know what, Savi? Tap for white. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter. Tap for white. Tap for white. Tap colorless.
Are you
Tap
wiping the
for
board?
2. Yes, I am. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yes. Oh, yes, that's fine. Single combat. Each player chooses a creature, Preston Garvey.
Oh.
They control then sacrifices the rest, and no more casting creatures until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So
I'm just gonna stick that right here so we remember.
I'm actually going to sacrifice Kaikar and Elsha. I need the card draw from the Consecrated Sphinx to stick around for at least another turn.
Okay, okay. And let's see, do I have the tap for green. Breakdown. I'm destroying your artifact.
Alright, fine.
And I create a junk token. Give me a D8. What are you?
That's a 4/6. But you also have Death Touch. So the question is, do you want to trade for 4 life?
To regen all of my mana.
With 1 card in hand.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe a good card. That junk token.
But if it ends up being a creature, you can't cast it.
Let that card activate. That's
Players can't cast creature or planeswalker spells until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, that's true. So the top
and
card.
the junk token only lets you play it this turn.
What? Fuck it. Wild Growth enchantment. Whenever enchant land is tapped, that costs.
And you can cast that
1
without.
green.
It only costs 1 green. You don't have green open, it looks like, but you can.
I can tap you.
It costs you extra mana.
So grab you.
You have so much mana, it's kind of stupid.
Okay, we're gonna enchant.
Hang on. Do you have any other unenchanted lands?
Yes, 2 planes.
It might be better enchanting one of them.
Tap 1 to get 3 mana. I mean I mean, you're not wrong. It's just funny.
I say just because the Sungrass Prairie can't tap to activate itself, so you would still have to filter through it. And that means you have 3 mana on 1 land, and if you end up not needing all 3 mana and only have that 1 land available...
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna sacrifice Garvey. As much as I want to. But that does activate Garvey's ability. So now...
Yeah. This is why I wanted that Swords to Plowshares that you made me mill.
I fucking hate milling. So much. I hate milling so much.
I want to get him off the board. You have so much mana available to you that as long as you can draw cards, you can do whatever you need to do.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. We're going to leave the Dwarven Hold tapped. Put 1 counter on it. Draw for turn. We're going to play a Sea of Clouds.
Yeah.
I do not have
literally
2 or more opponents.
Almost all of my mana is just tap for any color at this point. There's like
Yeah.
2 that aren't tapped
I'm
for
gonna
any
pay
color.
2. Play Thought Vessel. It taps for colors, and I have no max hand size.
Oh! Oh!
I cannot play my commander because of single combat. I can't cast creature spells. So, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. I don't want to give you a free swing on me.
Okay. You you cleared your rat tokens?
Yes, I
So
cleared
you just
my rat
have it.
tokens.
You're just keeping it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
saw it.
keeping
I
it
was
in
like,
case...
wait, did he?
Yeah, I'm keeping it in case you have
well-
another... When you draw, I will draw 2.
So I can't cast. Well, that's a land.
You,
There's so much land.
So until the end of your turn, cannot cast
Yes.
Planeswalker or creature spells.
Yep. Okay. Combat thingy. So. We're just gonna enchant this guy because where all of my land is going to be enchanted.
It also lets
and-
you. It also lets you add mana, even though you only share 2 of my colors. So if you need green,
Yeah.
you can still. Do it
Okay,
with
single
Exile
combat
Portrait.
is no longer in effect. Your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Untap. Leave that one tapped. Put another counter on it. And I draw for turn.
Start. I forgot that person.
Right.
I forgot to pull them on my
Yep.
upkeep.
Yep. That's fine. Okay. Let's
God,
see,
I was really
so-
hoping I would get Cathar's Crusade.
So it's gonna cost me 8 mana to recast Gygar. 8, 9. Technically, I can do it. Alright, Sacred Foundry. Oh, no, don't. No, split stack. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna take the 2 life for shocking it in. Alright, that taps with the same colors as these. I don't need to have them separated like that.
Honestly, I'm tempted just to put all my mana in one stack since almost everything is tapped for any color now.
Alright, so white, blue, red. Then I need to pay 5 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. There. Gygar's back. Then I tap 1, 2. Is it Signet? I filter 1 mana and I make red and blue.
Ah, Signet. I love seeing those.
And I'll pass the turn.
Okay.
God, I did not realize just how much interaction that pre
No!
had.
Ugh.
Did you draw another land?
Ugh. No, it's not a land. Tap, tap, tap. I remembered a human
Dog
casting
Ever
Dog
okay.
Meat Forever Loyal. I'm mad because now I have to mill fucking 5 cards.
But then you can put an aura or equipment card from your graveyard onto the battlefield.
3.
Oh, okay.
4. Honestly, that's actually useful what you just did. Let's see. Aura or equipment.
Specifically, wait, is it? Aura equipment?
Return an aura or equipment.
Or equipment.
So,
Okay. I don't actually think you have any in your graveyard right now.
I have one aura because these guys go into graveyard because they're being milled. So I have
Yes.
one.
So you get the almost perfect. Change creature has base power and toughness 9-10. What the?
There we go.
Fuck. Alright, but it's putting it into your hand, and that's a 6 mana spell. Do you have the mana for that one?
Yes, I do. I have to.
3, 4,
Three,
5,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6, 7, 8.
7.
You have 8, and it's only a 6 mana spell.
Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 2 that are enchanted.
Fuck.
Oh. Can I untap this and tap a different one? Because this is tap for 2, and I didn't need to tap it for 2.
That's fine.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 6. Yeah, we're gonna. Yep. Well, welcome to Garvey. Say hello to Garvey. He's 9-10 now. Has indestructible. Death touch and lifelink.
Okay. Also, sorry. When I cast the Is It Signet, because I cast it after my commander, I have a spirit token. That's not a May. When I cast the non-creature spell, I get a spirit token.
Yep. Okay. Well, Garvey's indestructible, so Garvey's gonna attack, and there's no point in attacking with any of the humans.
No, and Dogmeat can't attack, so...
Dogmeat can't attack. This
Okay,
human can't, Dogmeat can't.
Your commander is enchanted/equipped, so you'll make a junk token when Garvey attacks.
Yep, and all of my mana gets untapped. And I get a junk token.
Okay. I'm gonna block with the spirit. You don't have trample or anything, so I'll take no damage, so you will still gain 9 life.
Yay! 9 life, fuck yeah. Okay.
Did I draw when you drew?
Didn't I destroy that card? No, you did not. I don't think you did not draw.
I did not. No. They're already in my hand. I know it technically says May, so I can miss that trigger, but I'll be damned if I miss that trigger.
Yeah. Second main phase lets me yeah, I'm gonna tap the junk token.
Alright, so exile, top, and it's a land.
Yeah,
you may play it.
So you may play that card this turn, activate only as a sorcery.
I don't think you played a land this turn.
All my lands have been untapped. I did not play one this turn.
Yeah, all your lands have been
and
untapped.
Garvey activates Settlement. The only land that is eligible is that one.
Yep.
Okay.
God, you have too much mana.
Tapped unless you control a mountain or a plains. I have both, so...
Yeah, so it's untapped. That's fine. That's fine. You only have the one card in hand.
Yeah. And I also have an indestructible 9/10 with lifelink and death touch. That's my turn. I can't do anything.
I need to spread this to see what I've got. 1, 3. Okay. How do I unspread it?
How did you spread it anyway?
Right click, and then there's a spread option.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so, untap. Do I want to leave the dwarven hold tap to get another charge counter, or do I want to just...
I let's see.
Do I care that much about that extra 2 mana at this
I'm going
moment?
to
I think I do. I'm gonna untap the Gorgon
shift.
Hold. Okay. Spread that again. Count. So, turn destructible. College over and change. Source Plushers is 1. Expansion Explosion is 2. Path to Exile is 3. I only have 3 instants or sorceries in my graveyard right now.
There is a specific enchantment and a specific equipment that would literally end the game if I draw it. Well, not literally. It functionally would make it impossible for you to win if I draw it. And I'm annoyed that I haven't drawn it because every other time I played it, it's been in like the first 5 cards I've drawn.
So my question is that card Sphere of Safety?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Nope. It's just one of several cards that scales damage and health based on number of enchantments. So it would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 damage bonus.
6. Alright. I only need to pay 6 for this because of having 3 instants or sorceries in my graveyard.
You already have no maximum hand size.
Right, but this will draw me even more cards. At the beginning of my upkeep, I put a knowledge counter on it, and then I draw a card for each knowledge counter on it.
Ooh, that's neat.
So
this is a weird deck.
The longer the game goes, the more cards I'll draw. On that cast, I get a spirit token.
Yoey.
Okay, now let me think about how I have mana, because I need to have specific things open. That work? That one.
I have a stupid amount of an absolutely stupid amount of. And technically, I have double this mana.
We had 2 red.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Let me rethink how I cast the magic mirror. Am I able to... 1, 2, 3. Need the blue. Need the 3 blue. Oh, no, because I only actually have the 5... Nah, okay, I'm not actually doing the thing I wanted to do here. I need to keep more blue mana open. That's actually really unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna move to combat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing Kaikar.
Okay, that's still
just
3.
3 damage.
3. 3. Damn it. I've gone below starting health.
Again. That puts you up to 12 commander, which is the important part.
Yeah. Remind me, how much does max commander damage?
You lose the game at 21 commander damage.
21, okay. Yikes.
So, I would still need to hit you 3 more times. I am going to pass the turn with that.
Okay, beginning of upkeep. Yet more humans. Draw. What I got?
When you draw, I am going to draw 2 cards off of Consecrated Sphinx.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Your day just got a lot worse.
Did it?
Yep, your day just got a lot worse.
Did it?
I need 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mantle of the Ancients.
Alright, hang on. Before we say that resolves, let me read it. When Mantle of the Ancient enters the battlefield, return any number of target aura and or equipment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to enchanted creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each aura and equipment attached to it. Right now, at this moment, you don't have any aura or enchantments or aura or
in my
equipments
graveyard.
in your
No.
graveyard.
So,
that would
but
be giving
it still
your
gives him a
commander
1, 2,
+4,
3,
+4.
4. Yep.
With that, it
4.
would be giving your commander +4/+4. You still don't have trample. So you can't go over my spirits. My 1/1 spirits are gonna block your 13/14.
Okay.
So
okay, I've gotten to the point where there are enough cards that I can no longer just grab and fucking the entire stack. That's annoying.
That's fine. I will not respond to that at all.
Okay. Okay, so this functionally is a 13/13.
13/14 because it's a 9/10
13
+4/+4.
Oh yes, 13/14. Okay, I'm going to attack with Garvey, which untaps everything.
I'm going to block with my spirit.
Okay. I have a thing that resolves. Tap for 2. This has flash, so I can just cast it. Enters the battlefield, attach it to target. Garvey. Cannot be blocked.
So, two things here. First, so here's a rules interaction that you need to be aware of. The first thing is that after a creature has been declared blocked, like I said, I blocked it with my spirit, making it unblockable doesn't actually remove the block. Second, what's going to happen here is I'm going to tap the Thought Vessel to filter it into the Is It Signet for blue-red, and then I'm going to tap this for blue. And I'm going to counterflux and counter your Silver Shroud costume.
Counter target spell you don't control.
So it's just going to go to your graveyard.
Okay.
It doesn't actually resolve. I cannot allow that to be on the field for the next turn.
Okay, so I gain 14 health.
13. He's a 13/14. 13 power, 14 toughness. You'll gain 13.
Yes. 13. God damn it. Well, eventually I'll remember the correct number. Okay, well, that is my turn. Oh, wait, Garvey attacks, so I get a junk token, which I would like to immediately spend, if that's okay.
Yep.
Because I forgot to grab it.
Second main phase.
Yeah, second main phase. Which...
You're gonna exile
that
Temple of the False God, more mana!
Okay.
Also, on entering
I haven't
combat,
played mana,
on entering your combat, you would have gotten a settlement, which I think can only really go onto your Clifftop Retreat at this point.
Yes, it can only go on Clifftop Retreat.
Oh my goodness. What is this game?
It's stupid, is what it is. See. Okay. Here, we can put those next to each other, because they have the same effect. Try and shuffle these down. Oh no, Savi. Does this enter... can I activate this? How many lands do I have? 1, 2,
What do you mean,
3,
can you
4,
activate?
5. Activate only if you have 5 or more lands. Can I activate that?
You were
1, 2,
asking
3,
if you can
4,
activate
5,
the fucking Temple of False
6,
God.
7, 8, 9,
jackass.
10, 11. Yeah, I think I can. I think I count 11.
So, Temple of the False God is actually a controversial card, because there are some people who are like, oh, if I have it in my opening hand, it's useless. And then there are other people who are like, when am I not going to have 5 lands?
Yeah.
So there are actual arguments over whether or not it's a good card.
Valid. I see why. Yeah. Slide that there so that doesn't hide. Okay, now my turn is actually over.
Okay. Untap. I wish I hadn't untapped the Dwarven Hold last turn, because it didn't actually matter. Draw for turn.
Oh, also, Savi, so a deck idea that CJ had is a Ghostbusters deck that specializes in fucking up spirit decks.
Okay,
Ironic,
play
considering
play an
spirit
island for turn. Alright.
isn't.
Oh, right, sorry. Before that...
Question, does exiling count as drawing a card?
No.
Okay.
So that would have gotten a counter on it, and I should have drawn for that before I drew for turn. That doesn't actually do me that much good, I don't think. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. You said you had 11 lands?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 now.
I need to zoom in on your lands. I thought I only counted 11. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you got 2 on
These
top
two
of
are
each other.
stacked
1, 2, 3,
because I'm
4,
trying
5,
to
6, 7,
condense.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, you have 12 lands. Okay. So this might actually matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I only have 11 lands. Okay, so it does actually do a thing.
You have a thing that only works if you have less lands than opponent?
Land tax.
What's it do?
At the beginning of my upkeep, so before I draw my card, if an opponent controls more lands than me, I can search my library for 3 basics, put them into my hand.
That's amazing! I love that! Ooh! There's gonna be a Ghostbusters MTG deck.
Huh.
Well,
Okay.
let me rephrase that. There are Ghostbusters cards coming. I don't know if it's a full deck set, but there are cards, including a commander or
Okay.
legendary creature.
Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm just gonna send CJ a screenshot of the state of this board.
Chromatic Orrery. Chromatic Orrery taps for 5 mana, and I can spend mana as though it were any color.
Oh. Oh.
Also, that gives me a spirit when I cast it. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap that. So I got 5 mana. I'm gonna use 4 of it for Teferi's Angel's Insight. That's another spirit. If I would draw a card except the first one I draw in each of my draw steps, I draw 2 cards instead. I also still have 1 mana floating. 2. No, untap that one. 2, 3, 4. No. Sacrifice 2 spirits instead.
I'm so annoyed that I don't have Cathos
Narset
Crusade.
of the Ancient Way. She enters with 4 counters. I am going to... I'm gonna -2. And so I would draw a card, except because of Teferi's Angel's Insight, I will actually draw 2 cards. Then I may discard a card. When I discard a non-land card this way, Narset deals damage equal to that card's mana value to target creature or planeswalker. So I'm going to draw 2 cards. I will decline on discarding a non-land card.
I'm gonna be pissed if I draw land. I'll start fucking removing land from my deck if I keep drawing land. God damn it.
And then...
You're gonna just
right, on the
flick me with
cast...
flying?
Sorry. On the cast of Narset, I get another spirit. And
I'm gonna die to
then
commander damage before I can do anything.
I think I do actually just need to press that and attack you for 3 with Kaikar. Your lifelink
Yeah, I'm gonna
means
die to
nothing.
commander damage.
Your lifelink means nothing if you cannot find trample. Because I am just gonna have
there
spirits
there are
to
2 ways to
block
get
it.
trample in my deck that I
Only
remember.
2?
Yeah, only 2.
Only 2. I might
It's a
have a chance
precon.
then. Yeah, I know.
It's a
Alright,
precon.
I will pass the turn.
Okay.
So,
beginning of upkeep.
right, upkeep. You make a. So, couple things here.
Draw.
When you draw for turn,
Motherfucker!
When you draw for turn, I am going to draw 2 cards for Consecrated Sphinx. Except because they are not the first cards I'm drawing my draw step, I'll actually draw 4 cards because it's Fairy Sage's Insight.
What?
Oh, here we go.
Why do I want to do that? Oh, that's just a fuck you card for okay. Well, this is just that's just a fuck you.
Oh yeah, that just screws over graveyard decks.
Yep. Which I kind of am a graveyard deck. This deck has a lot of different angles.
Right, but it's from it. That's more of a panic button for dedicated graveyard decks. Because there are decks that'll just be like, okay, I mill 90% of my deck into my own graveyard, and then I'm going to treat it like a second hand for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to start stacking. Yeah, I can start... I'm just going to have to start stacking behind.
Yeah, as long as you can keep track of it, I'm going to just assume you did things right.
Yeah,
you've got too many things happening there for me to try and keep track of it myself.
Damn, okay. Unfortunately... Okay, beginning of combat, settlement. This one's gonna get enchanted. It is eligible.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Swing. Garby, untaps all permanents, all enchanted permanents, which only untaps Garby.
Currently only himself.
And Dogmeat gives me
a
junk token. And I'm swinging for you.
Okay.
Swinging.
So,
okay.
I'm going to put the Consecrated Sphinx in front of Dogmeat. I'm going to put a spirit in front of your commander, and then I'm going to put another spirit in front of one of your humans. So only 2 damage is actually going to come through, unless you want to spin the dice on your junk being a instant that you can cast in combat.
It's sorcery. It has to be cast as a sorcery.
Is only... Okay. So my 2 spirits are going to die. Dogmeat is going to die. I'm going to take 2 damage, and you are going to gain 13. Or no, 14?
Did you...
No,
you blocked one of the humans, yes?
I blocked... Yeah, I blocked one of the humans.
You said you took 2 damage, so
yes, I blocked
that
one
dies
of the humans.
as well.
I blocked Dogmeat, your commander, and 1 human.
Okay. So...
And then
that is irrelevant for the commander.
Your Mantle of the Ancients is still... Your commander is still 13-14, so you'll gain 13 life. Again.
Damn it, I'm almost at 60 health. Okay, second main phase. We'll tap that junk token. What do we got? Yes! I win.
Why?
I just draw trample.
Okay,
I draw something with trample.
It has trample. It doesn't give trample.
Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot that. Yep, I forgot this.
The Consecrated has +1 for each aura and equipment attached to it. When it dies, if it was enchanted, rank it down. Junk token. If it was equipment, junk token. So it doesn't do anything yet.
Yeah. Tap to play. Tap to move equipment. But that's all. I can only have one equipment, so sadly. So that means Gunner Conscript is a 3-3.
Yep, that'll make it into a 3-3.
Unfortunately, there's nothing else I can do. So your turn.
Alright. So untap. I'm going to leave the Dwarven Hold tapped. Put a counter on it. Then, the Magic Mirror gets a counter. So I am not drawing the first card in my draw step, so instead of two
Don't forget
cards...
that's your card. It should still be alive, because it has 6
It
life.
is still alive, yes. Thank you. So, instead of drawing 2 cards for the Magic Mirror, I'm actually going to draw 4 cards. And then I draw a card for turn.
That's disgusting.
That's another card that I haven't actually... There's a couple cards on this version of the deck that I've taken out of the paper version.
So, the Fallout version of Mantle of the Ancients that has special art, it's literally the fucking Vault 13 Vault Suit as seen from Fallout 2.
Alright, I'm gonna
Where it's
play...
hanging.
Oh, damn it, too late. I forgot it. It's a May. It's too late. I forgot it. The land tax. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so land for turn is going to be Mana Confluence. I can tap for any color, but I have to pay 1 life to do so. Alright, wait, no, Oh, no, I didn't mean to roll that. Alright, we're going to +1 Narset. It's just going to add... so I'm going to gain 2 life. And I'll add red, blue, or green. Red, blue, or white to my mana pool. I can spend that mana to only cast a non-creature spell. So I'm going to then add 2 more mana to the mana I made with Narset. I'm going to cast Ashnod's Altar. On the cast, I make a spirit token. With Ashnod's Altar, I can sacrifice a creature to add 2 colorless mana to my mana pool.
Okay.
I'm going to tap an island and sack my spirit to Ashnod's Altar to make 2 mana. No, not that card. Rhystic Study. On cast, make a spirit. Rhystic Study, whenever an opponent, so in this case you, casts a spell, if you don't pay an extra 1 mana, I can draw a card.
Ugh. If only. That's gonna really suck.
If you
for somebody who doesn't have...
Yeah, no, you're in top deck mode. It's not gonna do a whole lot for me here. So then I'm gonna... I've done things out of order slightly. I'm gonna tap 5, 6... I'm going to cast Song of the World Soul. On cast, get a spirit. Song of the World Soul. Whenever I cast a spell, populate. I make a token that's a copy of a creature that I control.
Oh, I hate populate. Ugh. Disgusting.
Now, let's see. Okay, 1... 2, 3.
I love how much of a mess our boards are
4.
in 2 different ways.
So I'm gonna pay 4.
You've just got stuff everywhere. I've just
Tempting
got
Contract. On cast, I make a spirit, and I also populate and have another spirit.
Each opponent may create a treasure token. For each opponent who does, you create a treasure. Interesting.
So let's see.
Treasure tokens are just free mana. You know what I don't need?
So I currently have 4 of these. I currently have 4 spirits. And this is why I did things a little bit out of order. Alright, okay. Fucking hell. Actually, with the amount of mana I still have open, I should not have tapped that chromatic orrery when I did. I misjudged how much mana
We
I
all
had.
make mistakes.
I could have drawn 6 more cards with the Fairy's Ageless Insight, chromatic orrery here. That is unfortunate, but okay. I am going to pass the turn. No, wait. Sorry. I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to attack with Kaikar for 3 in the air. So,
I literally am going to lose this game because I have almost nothing that can deal with flying.
If you can't put up a reach blocker, a flying blocker, or destroy Kaikar, I will kill you on the next turn.
Yes. Or if I draw Tramp, which even then I can't kill you in one turn. Cannot kill. I cannot swing for
you would have to further buff Preston, because moving the Basilisk Collar off of him actually turned him into a 12-13.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, I am passing the turn.
Okay. Summon human.
And when you draw for turn, I am going to draw 4 cards.
And
that gets me what I need to win a normal way.
Tap. And tap. Bloodforged Battle Axe. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player,
that's the only card you have at the moment, right?
Yep, that's it.
Do I bother? I think I just let you have that one. Yeah, it resolves.
Ugh. So there's.
Have you already decided that when a person playing blue says yeah it resolves, you're just like like, it doesn't take long for a person playing blue to make you just hate your life.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. There's. So this is game because I can't do anything. Ugh. I mean, I guess I will equip it to the Gunner Conscript.
Also, when you cast it, do you pay the 1?
Yes, I tapped 3.
Okay.
Let's see. I've accidentally broken my cards.
Did it ever do anything?
No, it got disconnected and then just kind of froze. I accidentally, in my attempts to combine them so they stick together, I accidentally broke them. So we're just gonna do.
What? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can.
We're just gonna do that. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna. Fuck it. Swing. Oh god, swing. Garvey's ability activates and untaps those guys. Untaps that and that. Also,
make a junk token.
That one does thing. No, that was I don't.
Right. Dog meat's not here.
That was dog meat's ability. Dog meat's dead.
Okay.
So,
So
yes.
I put a spirit in front of. Let's see. Your gunner conscript is currently
1, 2, 3,
5/5, or a 4/4, or a 6/6.
6, 4.
Rick's the Axios +2/0, and then he gets +1/+1s for each. Yes, so 6/4. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother blocking him. I'm just gonna put a spirit in front of each of the other 4 creatures attacking. So you'll gain 6 life off of the Goner Conscript, which will deal 6 damage to me.
Okay.
My spirits all die.
6. Okay. That also procs.
The three
You took
humans that
damage.
attack.
So
Yes, you'll get
Bloodforged Battle Axe procs.
Yep,
So I'll get a copy.
you'll get a copy of that. Your 3 human creatures die.
Just eat them. How do I? How do I unattach them? I don't know how to unattach them.
What do you mean?
I attach them, but now I don't know how to unattach them to be able to copy the Bloodforged. We're just gonna take a copy card. Okay. 1, 2. That's gonna be Bloodforged attached to Garvey. And that's gonna be game because I cannot counter Flyer.
Okay. So
unless you're just gonna fuck with me a little bit to see what you can do.
No,
which honestly I would not be opposed to because it's kind of funny. I'm intrigued.
Okay, all right. Oh my goodness, kitty cat.
Yeah,
all right, so I'll. You say you wouldn't be opposed to me just kind of screwing with you a little bit, so I'll go through my turn. So Magic Mirror gets another counter on my upkeep, and I'll draw 3 cards for Magic Mirror. Except because of Teferi's Ageless Insight, it's actually gonna be 6. And then I draw a card for turn. Now, how much do you actually want me to fuck with you here?
I was just curious what you were gonna do next.
Oh, okay. Let's put out my other my other
no max.
No max.
You have
hand
triple
size.
no maximum hand size.
Oh right, on my upkeep. Do you want to make a treasure token?
No, because I have infinite mana for all that matters.
All right. So let's see. Let's just draw a ton of cards here for the moment. So I need to tap that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So with Chromatic Orrery, I'm going to draw a card for each color among permanents I control, which is currently 3. So I'm actually going to draw 6 more cards because it's Fairy's Ageless Insight.
Each color among permanents you control.
I have 3 colors.
Which one is that?
The draw for the one that's letting me draw, or
yeah,
the one with the colors?
Which thing does the draw? Gives you the draw? Okay.
Chromatic Orrery.
Draw a card for each color among permanents.
Yeah, so you have to pay 5 mana,
yeah.
and you have to tap the Chromatic Orrery. And because the Chromatic Orrery taps for 5, it's like you're tapping 10 mana to draw, in my case, 3 cards. Except because I have the Teferi's Ageless Insight, it's 6 cards, and it isn't as bad.
Yeah. And then you have white, blue, red. So you draw 3. Okay.
Yeah, so I would draw 3, except because of the Teferi's Ageless Insight, I'm going to draw 6, because it's not the first card I'm going to draw 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Anoint
Imagine if-
Possession. If an effect would make 1 or more tokens, it instead makes 2.
Oh!
So on cast, I make a spirit token. It's not on the board to see it and make double. Not yet, anyway. Then I'm going to sacrifice that spirit to the Ashnod's altar to make 2 mana. I'm going to spend that mana on the Arcane Signet, which lets me tap for any color of my commander's color identity. I'm going to make...
Two spirits now.
Yes, and actually I should have 3 spirits. Because, so I stack the triggers so that I make the spirit off of the, so I make the spirit off of Kaikar for casting Annoy the Possession, and then Song of the World Soul is going to populate that token. And I sacked 1 of them, so I would have 1 left.
Okay.
And then I
you
cast the
that,
Arcane
so you
Signet,
get 2.
and I get 2 because of the Anointed Possession.
So you should have 4 then.
No, because I made 1, then I made another.
You killed 1 of them. Yes.
Then I sacked 1, so I'm down to 1, and then I made 2 more, so I'm up to 3.
Okay.
Then I'm going to sacrifice 2 of those tokens, so I go to 1. Whirlwind of Thought. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I draw a card. So on
and
cast,
because you've cast something, you get 2.
On cast, that's going to make 2 spirits, which puts me up to 3. And then I'm going to populate, which is going to put me up to 4, except because of Annoyed Possession, it's actually going to be 5. You see how this goes when I reach this point.
Yeah. So the main thing that my deck is about is stacking enchantments and equipment, and I just haven't drawn very many. Like you see, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've drawn 7 total. This deck has like half of the deck is enchantment or equipment.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's and I've just been unlucky.
So let me 1, 2, 3, 4. Sulfa Mayhem Dominus. On cast, I'll get 2 spirits because I'm populating. He is a creature, so he won't draw me a card, and he won't make a spirit. But the Song of the World Soul doesn't care about non-creature, so it's going to populate. I get 7 tokens. Sulfim Mayhem Dominus. If a non-combat, or if a source I control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent, it deals double that damage. Then I'm going to 1, 2, lose 1 life. 3, 4, so this will go down to 5. Or no, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I have to sacrifice 2 spirits. Fiery Emancipation. On cast, make a spirit, except it's going to be 2, so I go back up to 7. And then populate, except it's going to be 2, so I go up to 9. So now, let's assume, just to go over the math, let's assume I have a non-combat source that's going to deal 1 damage to you. Sulfim is going to make that 2, and then Fiery Emancipation is going to make it 6.
Oh. So, like, I have a card that called Follow Through that just you pick a card and it deals whatever its damage is straight to a target. So, so that combined with Preston would mean that would be swinging for beginning of the game lethal.
Yeah. So,
now
what finally happens here, because I'm out of... I mean, technically I could make several more spirits. Let's see. So I've got 9 spirits. I can make 1 mana off of Narset with her +1. That is effectively 18 or 19 mana that I have available to me. What I could do with that is the X on Comet Storm would be 17. and I would deal 17 times 6 damage to your face.
Ugh.
That's what this deck does.
Oh. Let's see.
Alternatively, I could just keep going through a few more spells. Because honestly, and on top of that, I should have drawn 2 more cards when I cast that Fire Emancipation off of the Whirlwind of Dawn. So I could keep going and get more and more spirits to make more and more mana. Alternatively, instead of 17 on Comet Storm, just off what's in my hand right now, I could have 18 on Fireball.
Okay, Fire Emancipation. I need to add that to my fucking deck. That is an enchantment worth including.
Yeah. There's especially because of your enchantment that makes the your aura that makes the human soldiers or the humans on your upkeep.
Yeah.
Let me search my deck, pull it out so you can see it.
Okay. Let's see. What was my okay,
it's right
mana
there on
rock,
top actually.
Buried Ruin mana.
That's another one. City on Fire.
Cast Hand of Vengeance, kind of useful, not great.
All right.
That?
So if you want Fire Emancipation, you definitely want City on Fire. They are the same. They are literally the same card, except City on Fire costs 2 extra mana in exchange for also having Convoke, so you can tap your creatures to cast it.
Whoa. Okay. Champion's Helm, +2/+2. Legendary creatures get hexproof.
No, an equipped creature is legendary. It has, or as long as it's equipped,
as long as
legendary,
it, yeah,
it has hexproof.
Yeah. I was just shortening it.
Okay.
Junk Jet. 3 dog.
Yeah, you were gonna be a few cards down before you got anything
Worm.
useful.
Yeah.
Oh, that Pure Steel Paladin though, that's just a beast of a card.
Yeah. When enters the battlefield under control, you may draw a card. Yes. I'm just looking at what the next thing's. Yeah, I'm tempted to reduce the amount of mana in this fucking deck.
So how many?
And just replace it with.
So hang on. Before you say replace, trim down on the mana. Specifically,
Okay, there are 38 lands in this deck.
Okay, 38. You can probably afford to take out like 3, maybe a stretch 4. You can take out 3 or 4 lands. I would absolutely
especially
not go below
consider.
34.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just take out one of the 3 basics.
One of each basic,
because
that'd be fine. You'd probably fine.
But yeah, okay. Would you like to flip the table? I don't know if that's enabled.
It's grayed out. I can't flip the table.
How do I?
I mean, there's an icon on the top of my screen that says flip, but it's grayed out.
Table flipping is enabled. Try clicking it anyway.
I'm trying to click it. I can't. It's doing nothing.
Weird.
It's grayed out. I literally can't interact with that button.
That's weird. Because it's enabled. Server. I don't know. Well,
can you flip the table? Let me see what it is.
Flip table.
Oh my god, there's just cards raining down now.
Yeah, it does that.
Alright, there we go. Now it reset. Apparently the turns got enabled. When you flip the table.
Turns are enabled now? Interesting.
Yeah, now you should see underneath that top bar, you should see Lord Colin's turn.
I don't think I accidentally enabled turns.
But anyway, so do you want to play another game? I have another deck I can.
Yes, I would. I still haven't put in I started to, but then didn't get much progress in putting in the fucky wucky. I'm just gonna disable turns because it's I think by default turns are a thing, and it does something. I don't know what it does. Because when I just disabled turns, it broke some scripting.
Oh.
If I enable turns again, does it fix the scripting?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I see a percentage thing going up next to your name.
It's because it's loading your stuff.
Ah, okay.
I'm loading in your deck.
Ah. Alright. There. Commander over here. Grab my tokens. Put them over to the side here. Flip them over. What? What?
There we go. It wasn't cooperating.
Ah.
It.
Oh.
Something.
Something
It's
froze.
loading my deck now.
Ah, okay, yeah, it froze on my end.
Yeah, it takes a bit. It's a little difficult. It has trouble. Okay.
Okay, so you're playing Preston again.
Meander. Okay.
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 D20. And roll. 13. Oh, that's new art for her that they loaded in.
Sometimes it successfully grabs the art, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, no, that's not the art I have either on my physical deck or on the Moxfield deck. That's just... I guess...
Here's a
I'm
rad
guessing
counter,
Moxfield probably just grabs
case.
the most recent art for any card.
I just figured grab a rad counter. Just in case.
I'm just going to keep the die off to the side. Don't need it yet. So I rolled 13. Fairly middle of the road. 9, okay. I'll
9.
go first again.
God damn it. I'm gonna give it a good shuffle.
Ooh. That's a tough hand to know if I want to keep it or not.
I drew too many cards. Let's try that again. You know what?
I think I'm gonna keep this hand because, as it is, it gives me just enough to get started. So even if I draw nothing useful in the first, 4 turns, I can still play.
God fucking... Nope.
Also, remember, when you mulligan in Commander, the first one is free.
Yep. Okay.
Is that looking better?
Marginally. It actually
So
still doesn't have anything I can play for a few turns, but at least has some. At least there's some utility here. I'll take it.
Okay. Alright. So, if we are both keeping our hands, I am on the play. 1v1. I do not draw a card for my first turn. I will play Plains, and I will pass.
Did I say? I think I re-enabled turns.
Yes.
I wanted to check if the scripting worked.
Yep, I hit the thing to pass the turn to you.
Yeah.
I forgot it was there for a moment.
Yeah. That what? There we go. Canopy Vista enters tapped unless I control 2 or more basics, which I do not.
Okay. Draw for turn. I'll play a plains. And then... do I do this now? I think I do this now. I'm gonna pay 2. Stoneforge Mystic. When it enters the battlefield, I can search my library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it into my hand, then shuffle. I am going to grab Sword of the Animist. It's just an equipped creature gets +1/+1. Whenever it attacks, I can search my library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Would you like me to show it again?
Yeah, it's fine.
Here. That's what I'm searching for.
Alrighty.
Stoneforge Mystic is just gonna put it right in my hand. And I'll pass the turn.
Yeah, it looks like the scripting's permanently broken, so I'm just...
So it didn't pass it over to you?
It did, it's just not doing anything.
Oh, what? That just put our hands on the table.
I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. Actually, I click hands and disabled the... Sorry. Yeah, the scripting is just busted, so...
Oh, okay.
Okay. Or it doesn't work at all. I don't know which. One or the other. Draw. Fuck. Okay. 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 Okay, we'll just drop a forest. And that's my turn.
I'll draw for turn. I'll play a plains. And then we'll tap 3 and play Kemba.
Yes. Disgusting.
And I will attack you for 1 with the core Stoneforge Mystic.
Okay.
And then I will pass turn.
Alrighty. Draw. Technically useful. I should not complain. Nonetheless, I still will. Tap, tap, tap. Agility Bobblehead enters field. Tap is a mana for a mana rock. Or 3 and tap up to X target creatures you control gain haste until end of turn and can't be blocked except by creatures with haste. X is the number of bobbleheads.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Draw for turn. Play a plains spell for turn.
Yeah, I really want to get all the other bobbleheads.
I'm gonna pay 2 for
but
Sword
it's
of
not
the
a good
Animist.
idea.
I'm gonna pay 2 to equip it to Kemba. How did the equip work when you were doing it?
I just stack them underneath. Forcing them to group keep breaks. So just stack them, and you can put 3 underneath it, and you can still move the whole stack if you grab the bottom guy.
Ah, okay. Whoa, the wrong key there. That's the one. Okay. So then I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to swing Kemba at you for 3. And on the attack, I get to search for a basic land and put it onto the battlefield tapped.
3.
And then I'll pass the turn.
Uh, okay. Okay. I'm annoyed that I just drew the thing I drew now. Uh, yeah, fuck it. Enters battlefield tapped. Got 4 mana to work with. Thank you, cat. I appreciate you moving my mouse. Tap, 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 tap. Cast Hand of Vengeance, enters battlefield. Vigilance, whenever cast another creature you control dies, and the aura, go to another. Return any number of aura cards that were attached to it from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to target creature. And then
The same
attach
for
any
equipment.
Yep. And it
Interesting.
attaches it for free, so.
Yeah. So it's just like, hey, you killed this thing that everything I had was equipped to? Nah, fuck that. It's all going on to this other thing. That is very vengeful.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Upkeep. Cat token. Kemba makes a 2/2 cat at the beginning of my upkeep for each equipment that is attached to her.
Nice.
Alright. Okay. Then... Alright, 1/2. Tap Stoneforge Mystic. I'm going to put an equipment from my hand onto the battlefield. Stratascythe. When it enters the battlefield, I search my library for a card or for a land card and exile it. Then shuffle. And the equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each land on the battlefield with the same name as that land.
Oh no! Oh, is this pure white?
This is pure white.
It's pure white.
This
oh
is pure
no.
white.
Okay, so what you could honestly what you could just do is stack all of your mana into one stack. Once you get a bunch of it.
Yeah, that's what I do when I'm playing IRL anyway.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pay 3 to equip the Stratascythe to Kemba.
Oh my. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna suck.
That's not working great. Alright, so right now, that's +5/+5. With the Sword of the Animus, that's +6/+6. With Kemba's base power, she's currently an 8/10.
Owie.
I am going to move to combat, and I'm going to attack. On the attack, the Sword of the Animus is going to trigger, and I'm going to grab another basic and put it on the battlefield tapped, so Kemba will actually hit for 9.
So 9.
Because there'll be a... do you have any basic planes?
No. Yeah, 1.
Okay, so it's actually 10, because it's for each land on the battlefield, not that I control. So your planes actually count to buff Stratascythe.
God. Cool.
She does not have trample. I will add that.
Yeah, it's this game is already over. I have a distinct feeling. There's just nothing I have that can compete with that.
I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to draw the Stratascythe here. But it was either last turn where I couldn't quite play it, or it was this turn, and I was just like, I kind of have to play it.
Okay. Tap 5 mana, bringing Garvey onto the field.
How much commander damage you at? 10?
Forgot to draw a... Yeah, already 10.
Oh, yeah, no,
You
I
just
think
hit me
that
for
is...
10. Yeah, like, I have nothing that can answer this.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that
I just straight up, this game is already over. There's nothing I can do.
No, never mind. That's that card doesn't do what I think it did.
Combat passes. but I mean, it's not gonna. It's just gonna enchant. Well, actually, before I say that, you have a 2/2, 3, 4. You know what? I will swing with Cass. Fuck it.
Yeah. You're gonna swing with cast the 4/3.
Yeah, 4/3.
I'll
Remind me
just
what
take the
Vigilance
4.
does.
It doesn't tap when it attacks.
Oh, perfect. Okay. And uh I don't have any. I don't have enough mana to do anything. Your turn.
All right. Draw. I. Hmm. I'm gonna pay 2 for bladed pinions. It's an equipment that gives flying and first strike.
Oh, ow, ow.
I'm gonna pay 2 to equip it to Kemba.
Which gives this an additional +1.
Well,
Nice.
no.
No, shit, no.
But
Never mind.
I
That's off of
did. I
mana,
did
not
make
equipment.
another.
You get another
I didn't make
cat.
2 more cats because it's for each equipment attached to it.
Yes.
So I have 3 cats now. But then I move to combat and I'm gonna attack with Kemba. On the attack trigger, I go get another basic planes, and that will bump Kemba's power up to 11.
Okay, we're gonna block with
She
Cass.
is flying.
Yeah.
Because of the blade opinions.
Flying, and then that's it. That's game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you like to flip the
literally
table?
2 turns. No, I'm not gonna flip the table because then I have to set my own deck up. And if I don't flip the table, I can make you set your own deck up manually. And then that is enough revenge. Because I can just do this. Fuck. Except I just put Garvey in there by accident. Okay, let me find Garvey. There's still 99. Why are there 99? What did I...
What's that in your command
Or
zone?
there's 100.
That's just tokens. You have something on the field.
I've put a token. I've accidentally put a token in there.
I mean,
there's a settlement in there.
Ah.
Okay. So. Okay. And then now you can manually set your deck back up.
I forgot to put my hand back in.
I don't think it's actually dropping them in. I think it put them on top.
Yeah. I'm gonna flip it and then shuffle.
Gotcha. You didn't put any cats in there, right?
Nope.
Yeah, 99. Okay.
Alright.
I cannot fucking believe you drew exactly what you needed to swing for lethal in 2 turns.
Well, I had my opening hand 3 lands, bladed pinions, the Stoneforge Mystic, Duelist's Heritage, which is an enchantment that lets me give a creature or a single attacking creature each combat double strike.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the 7th card? I don't remember what the 7th card in my opening hand was. But it's like that, those. And then like the first 2 or 3 turns, I drew the Strata Scythe, and Strata Scythe plus Blade of the Animist, or Sword of the Animist. It's a little ridiculous. Especially when we have overlapping colors. So I rolled a 10. I'm gonna see if maybe I don't get quite as fast a start on Kemba. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to bring out my group hug deck. Oh, you rolled a 20. Okay, so you just go first. Or you can choose to go first if you want to. You don't have to.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
oh, that's a choice. That's a choice. Do I keep that hand? I'm gonna keep a risky hand. It's either gonna be really good or really bad.
Okay. Roadside Reliquary, tap to add colorless. Your turn.
Okay. So I draw a card. So I'm gonna play a Plains. And then I'm gonna tap that Plains for a Soul Ring. I'm gonna tap that Soul Ring for 2 mana. And I'm gonna use that mana to play a Basilisk Collar and a Bloodforged Battle Axe. And I pass. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm informing CJ about what the fuck just happened on the last game. Okay. What the fuck did you just do? Okay, tap for 2 colorless. Oh, great. Oh, that's not fair. What, motherfucker? What the fuck? Okay, in who knows how long, you're gonna realize how fucking stupid your opening hand is. You know what? I'm just gonna tell you. These were in my opening hand. Somehow we had the exact same cards in our opening hand.
Why did you not cast one of them?
Because they would have been useless, and
But
I didn't want to
that-
risk you having a destroy enchantment.
Oh, no, I literally don't have that in this deck.
Well, I didn't want to risk it. I didn't know, so I didn't want to risk it. This is unfortunate. Tap that 2 colorless, but I can only do it if I control 5 or more.
This is why I say there's arguments over whether or not that card is a good land. In this situation, you may as well have not had a land.
Yep.
But once you have 5 or more lands, you actually ramped and had more mana.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Since you've pinky promised that you don't have enchantment thing, destruction, we're just gonna pull that, and it's your turn.
Okay. Draw. Alright, I play Plains for turn. I'm gonna tap 4 mana for my 3-drop commander, and I can't actually pay to equip it, so that 1 mana is just gonna fizzle and I'm gonna pass.
I think the only thing that the turn counter does is this game count rounds. Every time we do a full cycle, it clicks around forward. Yay! I have a land. Let me move these around a little bit. So I have 2. I mean, fuck up, tap, tap. I might as well pull out all of the stupid shit.
That's a lot of 1 mana equipments.
Yeah, yeah, so it seems. Your turn.
Draw. Okay. Plains.
So many planes.
Of course it's all gonna be Plains! It's mono white!
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna tap a Soul Ring. I'm gonna equip the Bloodforged Battle Axe. I'm gonna tap 2. Alright, actually I'm gonna tap 3. Yeah, to play Brawler's Plate. I don't have the mana to equip it right now. I'm gonna move to combat, and I'm gonna swing Kemba. For, 4.
4?
Yes. And when damage is dealt, I'm gonna make a copy of the Bloodforged Battle Axe. How do I do that?
I don't know. I just pulled a copy card. Well, given let's see, right click, clone. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Given that you're gonna be,
Oh, you're just populating.
I'm just gonna give you 4 of them, since you're just gonna be able to hit me with impunity for the moment.
I pass. I'm thinking I should probably bring out my final deck, which is not actually gonna be a 1v1 deck, and you're probably just gonna steamroll me.
That's my turn.
You just drew a card and pass?
Yep. Can't do anything.
Oh.
I have 2 mana. That's it.
Oh.
I am mana fucked.
Play Plains.
I love that I went from last game, fucking like 20 mana. This game, 2.
I'm gonna play Commander's Plate. I'm gonna tap 3 to equip Commander's Plate, which gives +3/+3 and protection from every color that is not in my color identity. So only white things can affect Kemba.
Thank God I'm fucking partial white. Jesus.
And then I'm gonna pay 2 to equip the copy of the Bloodforged Battle Axe.
Oh no, doubling up. It never occurred to me that would be allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, it does that.
So do both effects trigger
Yep.
then? 2 copies? Oh
Yep.
no.
So,
I'm
gonna move to
no.
combat. Let's see, 2, 4, 7, 9. I'm gonna swing for 9. And make 2 copies of the Bloodforged Battle Axe. And pass.
So right click, and then there's a button called clone close to the bottom.
Yeah,
That's what you want.
I can't interact with that. It's grayed out.
Why?
I don't know.
Literally every permission is enabled. I don't understand why.
I don't know. I cannot clone, copy, or delete. Those 3 options are all grayed out.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why. Because they're enabled on my end.
They're grayed out on my end. I can't interact with them at all.
Why am I doing that?
I don't know, but you just made a fuck ton of the Bloodforged Battle Axe tokens.
Components, miscellaneous. Nope, not miscellaneous. Where is it?
I'm just watching your cursor dart around the screen.
Infinite bag. There you go.
Oh, okay. That.
We could have
also just grabbed
infinite bags right there. Yeah, I'm using all my infinite bags, so I just assumed you had purposes for all of yours.
No, I don't create a ton of tokens. I have things that make a lot of a token, and then a couple incidental ones.
Okay, my turn?
Yes. Oh, sorry. On my turn, I should have made a 2/2 cat. Because I had the original... On the beginning of my turn, I had the Bloodforged Battle Axe equipped. I should have made 1 2/2 cat.
Oh, that's useless. I don't know why it's useless, Savi.
Why?
I have a colorless and a green. You know what? This is a 2-cost, but it's red and green. Your turn.
Oh no.
How did I go? Okay, maybe I won't remove mana. How did I go from fucking 20 mana to fucking 2 mana? Why?
Alright, I'm gonna play planes. Do you have any creatures?
Not out, no.
Okay.
I also have no planes.
I'm just gonna pay 2. I'm gonna equip a Bloodforged Battle Axe. I'm gonna pay 2. I'm gonna equip a Bloodforged Battle Axe. Oh, no.
Yeah, you've now reached the point where it's no
No,
longer
wait.
stacking. You may just want to make a stack of Bloodforged Battle Axes that's like right above it. So that you can just quickly at a glance see how many there are.
There we go.
Oh, it worked.
And then I'm gonna pay 2 and also equip the Basilisk Collar.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna swing with Kemba for 2, and then I have 3, or is it 4 Bloodforged Battle Axes? 1,
I don't know.
2,
Count them.
3. Oh my goodness, I have to zoom in.
That's why I said make a stack.
Yeah, I should have just done that. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 Bloodforged Battle Axes. So that's
Okay.
8,
What's
so
the math?
10. Then the Commander's Plate,
That's lethal.
13.
Yep, that's game.
Yeah, I'm.
And the next thing wasn't land.
Oh,
That's
no.
land. It's colorless, though. This is useless. Okay, that's a basic land. Still can't do anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... Jesus. 4. God damn.
No, not that. No.
I don't want your cards, Sabi.
I don't want the radiation token.
Yeah, you're gonna have to delete all the Bloodforged. Except for one.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna. How do I just like get rid of a thing?
I don't know if you can. Here, I can.
Yeah, just put it all into the deck, and then delete from the deck.
There's something extra in there.
Yeah, can you just like delete the deck?
What's the delete the whole deck? Cool.
Okay. Good. And if you want to try and delete the tokens, I'm gonna grab a different deck.
Okay.
And this is not one I own personally. It's a pseudo rebuild of one that I lost while moving apartments.
Oh. How'd you manage to lose a deck?
I don't know. I just know it was one that I wasn't really playing at all. And then when I wanted to play it again, I went looking in the boxes from when I had moved apartments, and it wasn't there. So I'm guessing I must have left it at my old apartment or something. And this is it's an archetype called Group Hug, which is why I say it's not really a 1v1 deck, and you're probably gonna roll me. But there's a chance. I have a chance. Because I don't build the deck with no way to win. It's just not necessarily trying to.
CJ says your deck is bullshit, by the way. I just want you to know that.
Which one is that? Is that
the one you're playing right now? I've been filling him in. He says your deck is bullshit.
You said the one I'm playing right now. You mean the Kemba
The
one?
Kemba, yeah.
Roll. What do I get? 18. Oh, my drink's empty. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Nope. Okay, I can work with this.
Alright, I'm back. I think I heard a dice roll. Did you?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
I got an 18.
15.
Alright, 7. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? It's funny, so I'll keep it. Alright, so I'll go first, I guess, since I got the high roll. Temple of Mystery, enters tapped, and I scry one. We're gonna put that on the bottom. How do I put it on the bottom?
I don't know. I just lift your deck and drop it on top.
Because I want it on the bottom.
That works too.
There we go. Okay. And a pass.
Okay. Draw. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. And then tap. Abundant growth.
Oh my
Can't
god!
land. Draw a card. Yeah.
So you pass?
Okay. Yep, that's my.
Okay. Alright. Rogren Triumph. Enters tapped. Pass. Alright. So, looking at a card I just drew with a couple of the tokens that my deck produced, I think this wasn't a deck list. This was a theoretical upgrade that I had not actually purchased yet. I'm not certain. This is not the form of the deck that I had owned before moving.
Okay.
So I don't actually know all of the cards in it.
Okay. Interesting. Is that turn? Was that turn?
Yeah, I said I passed.
Sorry.
Oh. So your enchantment is tapped.
Yeah, I thought that would be easier for condensing them, just in case. Just have it set up like that. And then pin them together. Also, fuck you, deck, for giving me that card. Ugh. Here, well, pull Junktown, tap to add colorless, 4 fire and tap to sacrifice, and why are you rotating the deck and get 3 junk tokens?
Sorry, I just think it's funny that I can rotate your cards.
Nope. Okay. That's turn.
Okay. Tap up, keep draw.
Cat, why are you licking my finger? I need to use the mouse.
Jetmir's Garden. Again, enters tapped. Pass.
So, 3 mana, one of which is colorless. Pass.
Oh, okay. Alright. Now I'm gonna play a mountain. Okay. So, I'm gonna tap the Temple of Mystery for green. The Rogren Triumph for blue. Jetmir's Garden for white. And the mountain for red. And I'm gonna play my commander. Neo Santiro of Molitas. Or just K&T. Then, I am going to move to my end step. So, at my end step, I draw a card. Then, each player may put a land card from his or her hand onto the battlefield, and each opponent who didn't draws a card. So if you don't put down a land, if you choose not to put down a land, you can draw a card. Either way, I both draw a card and put down a land. So I'm going to put down Prairie Stream, which I just tapped because I don't have 2 or more basics. And that is my end step. Your turn.
Ash Barrens.
So there's a reason this archetype is called Group Hug. It wants to make everybody else play better. But this is the only other deck I have on Moxfield, so...
Gotcha. Tap. Playing Duchess Wayward Tavern Keeper. Hunters for Hire. When a recruit you controls deal combat damage, put a quest counter on it. 1 mana, remove a quest counter from a permanent to create a junk token. Quest counters, I find them tedious and they're annoying.
I mean, just
they're
use just use a die.
Yeah, that's the plan. But fucking quest counters are annoying. Like, there's like 1 or 2 other cards that do things with quest counters as well that scale based on quest counters. But it's just super fucking stupid, the whole quest counter system. It's part of why I find this deck annoying. I got a die over here that I can use for it.
I was wondering if maybe one of these just happened to be called a quest counter. But
no, there are no counters called quest counters.
Digital counters, coins, +1/+1 counters, D6, 10, 20. And what the fuck are evergreen counters?
I don't know.
That contains all the... Oh, the keyword counters.
Oh. Ah. Neat. Anyway,
I don't know why they're called evergreen counters, but okay. My turn?
Yep.
Alright, untap. Upkeep. Draw. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna shock in Hallowed Fountain if I lose 2 life. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to cast Mordekainen, Planeswalker from the Dungeon Dragon set. He enters with 5 counters on him. I'm going to activate his +2. I'm going to draw 2 cards, then put a card from my hand on the bottom of my library. So he'll go from 5 to 7. I will draw 2 cards. And then I'm going to put this card on the bottom of my library. No. There we go, with the whole library. Put that card on the bottom of my library. And I will move to the end step. My commander will trigger. I will draw a card, and then each player may put a land onto the battlefield, and each one who doesn't may draw a card. I'm going to put Stomping Grounds into play. I will have it enter tapped. Technically, I could have attacked, but there would have been no point. Pass.
Okay. You out. That enters tapped. Man, you need to fucking move. You are in the way. Just fucking standing. Tap and tap to cast Fertile Ground, which is going to go on this forest. Okay. I'll do the same. thing that I did on that fertile ground for condensing it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So that means I have 4 mana to work with. 2 green, 2 anything. That needs 5. Okay, tap for 2. Cast Pip-Boy.
Okay. Draw a discard, put +1/+1 on tap 2 target lands. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah,
Oh, and that's whenever it attacks.
casting both of those and equipping Pip-Boy. I have just enough mana for that. Rancor, enchant, gets +2/+0, has trample.
Yes, that
and
cost
Rancor
a total of
returns
4.
to my hand.
Yep. Well, no, Rancor returns to your hand when it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield.
Yes.
Yes. So now that is your Duchess Wayward Tavern Keeper is currently a 6/3 with the Pip-Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am going to swing with Duchess, which activates Pip-Boy. I'm going
which mode are you choosing?
I'm going to put a +1/+1 so she doesn't die.
I mean,
oh no, you're
already
a 2/8.
only a 2/8.
Never mind. Sorry. I'm gonna draw a card in that case. Draw a card and discard a card.
Alright, so you're gonna draw a discard. Your top card flipped. I'm not sure what it is, but
Weird. My entire deck flipped. Don't know why. That's a weird bug.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Okay, single combat. Well, at least it's in the graveyard. Alright, I will block with KNT, so they will bounce.
Yeah. Yep. Nothing happens. But, I did not deal damage to a player, so nothing happens.
Right. And you pass?
Yep.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to reset my view of the game board.
Oh, did you accidentally press space?
Yep. I meant to press Alt to bring up the the zoomed in image of a card and.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna have to not play that card yet. Alright, so I'm gonna play an island. Alright, 1, 2, Folio of Fancies. Players have no maximum hand size. That means both of us.
Oh. Huh.
And then hang on, let me that.
Huh.
That's that no. That. Do that.
I just thought of a real bastard way you could use that
blue.
card.
Kami of the Crescent Moon. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card.
Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh no.
No,
I just thought of a real bastard way to use.
I understand. You're looking at that 2 blue and tap mill.
No.
No.
Nope. X.
Are you looking at the make somebody draw an empty deck?
And then if you nuke that, then on their next turn they have to discard down to 7.
So there's a backfire to what you're thinking of.
Oh, you have to as well.
Well, there's that, but also if you make everybody, because that's everybody, each player draws X cards. If you make the entire table draw, let's just say 20 cards, they are now going to be able to pick the best 7 out of those
Oh, that's
20
a good
cards to
point.
hang on to.
Oh, I didn't consider that.
So you don't want to
Oh.
make them draw a bunch of cards and then discard because you're just going to say, oh, I just have to pick the best 7. Thank you.
Oh.
No, this card is in here because this deck, again, is the archetype called Group Hug. I want everybody to draw more cards. I want everybody to play more lands. I want everybody to play more game.
Amazing.
You see why I was like, about playing this deck, right?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Decanter of Endless Water. I have no max hand size. I can tap it for 1 mana of any color. I am going to -2 Mordekainen. Put it back to 5. And I'm going to make a blue dog illusion creature token with this creature's power and toughness are each equal to twice the number of cards in your hand.
That -10 ability is fucked.
Where
Holy
are the
shit.
dog illusions? There are the dog illusions. What is this -10 again?
You
Change your
swap
hand in
your
library, then shuffle. You get an emblem with you have no max hand size. I don't even know if
you
I
activate
want
that, you have
-10.
84 cards in your hand.
Yes, I don't know if I even
which
want
means
that
dog
-10.
is 84.
Well, no, that means if
No,
assuming
100
I activated it right now, the dog would become 168.
Yep.
I don't know if I actually want the -10 though, because like I said, this deck was supposed to be Group Hug with ways to win, but it wasn't necessarily trying to.
Gotcha. Interesting. This is the pity deck.
No, this is the deck where I just kind of want everybody to have fun. Okay, so now I am going to move to my end step, and Kanea Santira is going to trigger. I draw a card.
Which means
I draw a card.
Draw at the beginning of each player's draw step, so that
Yeah.
And then
so
I'm not playing a land, so I draw a card.
You either choose to play a land, or if you don't, you draw a card. You don't get the option. If you choose not to play the land, you have to draw. Each player may put a land from their hand onto the battlefield. I'm going to choose not to in this case. So right now my dog is a 8/8 because I have 4 cards in hand. And I will pass turn. On your draw step, you will draw 2 cards because of Kami of the
God damn it, cat! You are so much in the way. Okay. That's annoying. Okay, what do I got for? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I do have enough to pull Garvey. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It doesn't really matter which one you
activate. No, I can't.
No, so each one of those adds an extra of a color, right?
Yeah. Yeah, any color. So yes.
Yeah, so
okay, so
you can tap both of those. You have 2 green and then red, white, and you need 1 more.
Tap for colorless. Garvey enters.
Okay.
Okay. That leaves me with 1, 2 mana.
Well, 2 mana before combat, you're gonna untap half your lands.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, oh no, wait, that's when he attacks. He doesn't have
Yeah,
haste.
Garvey
Okay.
can't attack this
But
turn.
you could theoretically untap one of, or both of those lands with the Pip Boy. In theory, at least, if you wanted to attack with Duchess. I don't know if that would be the best play. She could only get up to being a 7-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would only get up to being a 7-4, and I've got an 8-8.
Tap, cast Idolize. Chant creature. Chant a creature has whenever this creature attacks alone, it gets X plus X plus X until end of turn. X is the number of non-land permanents.
Oh, okay.
That's going on
Alright.
Garvey. Yeah, you see? I have in ungodly ways of scaling.
Yeah, no. Plus X for X is the number of non-land permanents control. At minimum, assuming you play that the same turn you play Preston, that's +2/+2 from Idolized and his Settlement enchantment.
Settlement enchantment. You have.
I have a 2/8, a 1/3, and an 8/8.
Okay. 2, 1, 3. You said
Well,
how much damage?
Your Duchess is currently a 6/3. It could become a 7/4 if you did the pick a perk on Pip Boy.
And the dog.
And the dog would eat it.
Yeah. You know what? I will do that.
You want to get Rancor back into your hand and give your command to trample.
Draw a card, discard a card. Discard that one. Okay. Ball is in your court. She gets untapped.
So
vigilant. Wait, no, she's not vigilant. Never mind.
Does she get?
Nope.
Oh, she's not enchanted. That's the thing.
She is enchanted.
Oh no, yeah, she gets. Oh no, right. He has to attack. Right.
Yep.
So right now she's a 6/3.
Yep.
I am gonna block with K and T again, so they'll bounce again.
Okay.
I don't want Preston to get trample if I can help it. And since you're not moving her towards the range of not being killable.
Combat happened, so half my lands get undone.
Oh, no. Preston did not attack.
Oh shit, yeah. Never mind. Yep, I'm so used to attacking with Preston. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Untap. I'll draw 2 because of Kami. Alright. We're gonna play Canopy Vista. It will enter untapped because I have 2 or more basic lands, my island and my mountain. Alright. Now we have a conundrum. You know what? I think I need to play this deck differently than if I was playing in a 4-player pod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So obviously the island is for blue, Hallowed Phantom is for blue. Come on. There we go. Consecrated Sphinx, it's back! Whenever an opponent draws a card, I may draw 2 cards.
Oh god. So that means you get 4 cards at my draw step.
Yes.
Oh. That's great.
Let's see.
Oh no! And you get 2 extra cards on your end step.
If you can't play a land.
Yes.
Because if
Yeah.
you choose to play a land, because each player may put a land into play. If you choose to put a land into play, you don't draw, and I'll only get my card.
Yep.
One, you know what? Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fuck it. X is 3 on New Frontiers. Each player may search his or her library for up to X basic lands and put them into play tapped.
So what is X? X is 3?
X is 3.
Okay. Oh.
So I'll grab a forest, plains, and I guess another forest.
I just grabbed one of each.
Yeah, I already had 2 of my 4 basic land types. So I was just deciding which ones I felt I needed to
so
double
I
up
think
on.
what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna phase out I'm gonna leave all my basic lands and phase out the tap to add colorless or tap to add this color or this color. Because with Garvey, those are pointless, because Garvey enchants to do the exact same thing. But better, usually, because it's any color.
Alright, then I'm actually going to -2 Mordenkainen again to get another dog.
Oh. What's the number of cards here?
Currently I have 3. On my end step, I'll draw another card if you don't do anything else. Right now they are 6s. I am going to move to my end step, KNT trigger. I will draw a card regardless of anything else.
I'm drawing a card, so you get...
So I may draw 2 cards, and I will choose to do so. So, with that...
Motherfucker.
I now have 6 cards in hand, which means my dogs are 12/12s. And that's my end step, so I am passing to you.
Okay.
Mordenkainen was not part of the original deck build. That's why I'm saying this is this must have been a theoretical upgrade.
Okay.
Oh God.
You okay?
Things just got really slow when I tried to move the folio of fancies. I don't know if my piece. I think my PC is just acting up.
Okay, how much
yeah,
now?
Alright, it's a bit. That's actually really warm. I just put the back of my hand in my PC case, and that's warm.
So I'm already up to 11 mana.
I have 13
11 mana to work with.
Oh, right. On your draw step, did you draw 2 cards?
Oh! I did not.
Okay, you keep cutting out. I think that's
draw
my
1, so you draw
I'll
4.
draw 4.
Okay! Okay. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
oh,
Tap.
Come on.
Tap.
Come on. 1. Hang on. Everything is really slow on my end.
Yeah, you currently have 999 ping to me.
Yeah.
No, this is my end. My internet
it shows 999 ping to me for you.
losing it. Shit.
I'm also
Okay,
dropping
let's
frames.
see if it can
a
recover.
little bit.
Discord has recovered. Ish. Oh, you're
Uh,
dropping frames.
Okay, I was
And
dropping frames for a
my
moment. They
internet
seem to have fixed.
is interesting. Why are we both having?
What is that symbol next to you? Or it shows you as reconnecting.
I have a feeling Windows just decided to start downloading. Yep. Yep. Okay.
I'm
Manager.
gonna just on my end, I'm gonna kill my VTuber avatar
Let's
and load up the PNG instead.
Is there something using disk? Yes, Windows is currently downloading a Windows update. Yeah, Windows is currently downloading a Windows update. That's what I'm having.
Yeah.
It happens when Windows decides, hey, even though you're doing stuff, let's download an update.
So hopefully your game stayed live. It just kicked me out.
Yeah,
Hopefully
I'm
the game
good.
stayed
I'm
still.
post.
I'm attempting to connect. Okay.
So far, it is fine.
It says choose a color: gray spectator, or what in the world is that?
Yeah, click on. Should be able to click on the table area for the right color.
Yeah, things are still just loading in.
Still.
Yeah. Things are loading in. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Loading complete. It had to load like 900 things apparently.
Okay.
It's not showing me my hand. It's flipped face down like I'm not a player. Oh right, I need to change. I need to select the color. There, I am. Right, there, I am white.
Have you
there
actually clicked into white yet? You
no,
have not.
I just.
Still gray.
No, I'm white now.
Okay. It would be great if Windows would fucking stop. Windows, could you fucking not?
Okay. It did not register me drawing the cards. So you drew 2 cards for your draw step?
Yep.
It sounded like you said yeah. You're kind of a robot there.
We're just gonna. Windows is fucking us over right now.
Okay, I was able to draw the cards, at least. Oh.
I'm currently set to not go in a.
Yeah, I'm having trouble understanding you. I just closed 2 tabs I wasn't actually using. Just in case things were being fucky on my own end.
Let's close stream, see if that helps him. Last thing 2,691. Okay.
Alright, okay, so I currently have 10 cards in my hand, which means my dogs are actually 2020s.
Okay, we're just gonna have nice. Oh, and yeah, we're just gonna have to. We're just gonna have to do our best.
it didn't register me changing the die on my.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
Cathar's Crusade.
It's apparently got doubled instead of doing their normal thing. Is it registering the cards underneath them now?
One way.
That's interesting. Okay, so I'm wondering if maybe the issue was caused by me having 2 dogs. Because now the game is registering them together and is changing the die one at a time. Or rather, at the same time. When I'm
interesting.
I changed one of them to 10, and it changed both of them to 10. But when I had them at 12, it was showing 12 plus 12 equals 24.
Oh.
I have 10 cards in hand, so they are 20/20s.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try that. Nope. Okay, it didn't even take that time. Whatever.
Green, colorless. Casting enchanting Garvey with Animal Friend whenever this creature attacks. Create a 1/1 green squirrel. Put a +1/+1 on that token for each aura and equipment attached to this creature other than Animal Friend.
That's an interesting enchantment.
Okay, I've got 1, 2. Tap for 1. Bloodforged Battle Axe. We know what this does.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times.
But I am 1 mana short of casting it.
You mean equipping it?
Equipping it? Yes, I'm 1 short of equipping it.
Yeah.
So it just sits there. Okay, so I've cast 1, 2, 3 spells since doing Gutsy. So he gets 3 +1/+1. Aura or equipment spell.
Okay, hang on. So you cast
Mr.
Gutsy.
I cast
Animal
Friend,
Friend, and Bloodforged Battle Axe.
Bloodforged, and Cathars.
Oh, okay, Cathars.
That's not an aura,
that is not
so
an aura or equipment, so you only get 2 counters.
Now only 2. Okay.
Okay. Cathar's Crusade could potentially become an issue, but I think I'm okay with that at the moment.
There's a reason.
I know. It can very much become an issue, but I think looking just at the board, I think I'm okay at the moment.
Okay. The settlement needs my help. Okay, swinging with Duchess for the same that she keeps swinging. Draw a card, discard a card. So you 2 cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw those.
I'm going to discard that.
Okay. So I am going to block Duchess with one of my 24/24 dog
Who are you
illusions.
blocking with? Okay. So Duchess dies. Rancor goes into my hand.
Like, at this point, there's just no point in not blocking.
There. Okay, that. Uh, okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Untap my stuff. Upkeep. No effects. Draw. I will draw 2 cards. 1 for turn, 1 for Kami. Okay. I'm gonna play Temple of the False God.
Yeah. Hello.
I have far
by the
more
way,
than
the
5
Fallout deck
lands.
version of that is the Master Cathedral of Chester's Cathedral from Fallout 1. It's awesome.
I caught that you said the Fallout deck has a different art, but I couldn't understand what you were saying.
It's the Master's Cathedral from Fallout 1.
Master's Cathedral, okay.
Yep.
Alright,
I don't know, it just looks real cool.
One, 2, 3, 4. Ghirapur Orrery. Each player can play an additional land on each of their turns. And at the beginning of each player's upkeep,
oh no!
If that player has no cards in hand, that player draws 3 cards.
Oh.
I'm gonna play another Plains for my second land for turn. Let's see. And 1, 2. Three. I cast Temple Bell. I can tap it. Each player draws a card.
Huh. Which means you get 2 cards every time.
That would mean I would get 3 cards every time I tap it.
Really? You draw a card, I draw a card, you draw a card.
I draw a card from Temple Bell. You draw a card. I draw 2 cards from Consecrated Sphinx.
Ah. Okay. So you get 3 plus your own then.
Yes. Well, no, I would get 1 from myself and then 2 from you. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna cast Idyllic Tutor. I can search my library for an enchantment card, reveal it, and put it into my hand, then shuffle my library. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. Because I have apparently changed the deck enough.
Well, now this is your opportunity to look at the deck and see roughly what you're working with.
Oh, you know what? Let's grab my alternate win con. I do have to reveal it to prove that it's an enchantment. Helix Pinnacle. It is a 1-cost enchantment that has Shroud, and I can pay X to put X tower counters on Helix Pinnacle. at the beginning of my upkeep, if there are 100 or more tower counters on Helix Pinnacle, I win the game.
Oh, that's gross.
So that's gonna go in my hand. I'm gonna pay. No, that's not what I meant to hit. I'm gonna pay 1. Cast Helix Pinnacle. And then let's see. Let's try and separate out what taps and what doesn't. That taps for mana. That can tap, but it doesn't tap for mana. That doesn't do anything. Besides give more. Alright. Hang on. My board is messy. Give me a second. I need to sort it out. Okay. That'll work for the moment. Let's see. That's not tapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 potential mana left. Hmm. 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 One, 2, 3. We're gonna fabricate. I'm gonna search my library for an artifact card, reveal it, and put it into my hand, then shuffle my library.
God damn it.
Search. Again, what am I even looking for? Uh... Um... Let's see, I have 2 mana left, so even the things that I have, I can only play, like, one of them. Oh, well, I can technically play 2. I don't want this other one, though. Alright, I can't play it this turn, but... We're gonna grab Horn of Greed. Whenever a player plays a land, that player draws a card.
Interesting.
So, it doesn't do a huge amount. Especially not because my commander puts lands into play rather than plays a land. But you're allowed to play 2 lands a turn because of Geared per Orrery. But I don't have 3 mana. I only have 2 available. So, let's... Do I go down to 1 and make another dog? Now, let's plus Mordenkainen. Let's plus him. We'll go back up to 5. So I'll draw 2 cards, then put a card from my hand on the bottom of my library. I'm gonna put this card on the bottom. And with that, I think I'm gonna pass the turn to you.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an interesting and long
sorry.
turn I had. I'm sorry.
Your instep.
Oh,
I
right,
am
my end
drawing a
step.
card.
I completely forgot about my own end step. I draw a card because of my own ability, and then I can put a land into play. I am going to put Temple Garden into play. And, let's see. 1, 2, 3 mana? I'll let it enter tapped, so I do not have to pay the 2 life.
Okay, and I drew, so you draw.
Yeah, I will draw 2 more cards.
Okay.
So now let's see. Let me go over how many cards I have in my hand again to recalculate those dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, they're actually the same as they were before. I have 12 cards in hand. So they are 24 24s.
Okay. Cool.
And now it is your turn. And you will draw 2 cards per turn.
Yep. And then that means
so I will draw 4 more. Which means my dogs go up to
and we play 2 mana.
16s.
We play 2 lands.
You are allowed to play up to 2 lands a turn, yes.
Okay, a Path of Ancestry enters tapped. Tap for 1 mana of any color in the identity. When it's spent, cast a creature spell, scry 1.
I'm aware of what that one does.
And then Cinder Glade. It enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basics. I have 5 basics.
Yeah. Most of the not set specific cards I'm gonna know.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I have a card in my hand that is completely useless against you. Like, it literally does nothing because it only cares about certain colors, and you're not in those colors.
Tap for 2 to equip Bloodforged.
Okay.
Okay, I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana to work with. Okay.
What are the digital counters? Oh, they're those. Okay. Can I drag one of those onto the Yolk's Pinnacle? I can. Okay. If I ever want to get to 100, I'm gonna need one of those.
Okay.
So here's the question. Do you want to attack into my 2 32 dogs?
2, 3, 4, 5. Mantle of the Ancients. It's going to enchant Garvey, which adds a +1 to
And
Gutsy.
when it enters, it can also pull a thing out. Right?
Return any number of target or equipment cards.
You've got Sticky Fingers. You've got.
Okay.
Why is the Pip
attached
Boy in
to
that?
enchanted creature?
Why is the Pip Boy in that?
Aura or equipment.
I'm asking why the Pip Boy is in that from
Duchess.
the graveyard. Yeah, equipments don't go to the graveyard.
They don't? Well.
No.
Oops.
Equipments just stay on the battlefield. So
Gotcha.
they should just be there. Either the pre-war formal wear and the Sticky Fingers. Pip Boy is a separate thing.
Formal wear I discarded. Oh, both of those I discarded. Okay.
Right, yeah. Those are naturally in the graveyard. Pip Boy should not be in the graveyard.
I'm going to move Garvey here. I'm going to shift over this stuff to here so that Garvey can just keep going forward.
So the mantle is going to grab the Sticky Fingers and the pre-war formal wear?
Yep. Yeah.
Does the pre-war
Supposed to.
firmware have a ETB?
Enters the battlefield,
Return
return
target
target creature
creature.
with mana 3 or less from graveyard. There isn't anything in there, so I assume that doesn't do anything.
Okay. Yeah, no. You have to have an actual target for it to do anything. Yeah, you've only got single combat and Duchess.
Okay.
I don't know how to collapse that again.
Just box select and press
There we
G.
go. So how big is Preston?
I'm not done yet. I'll tell you once I'm done.
Because that idolized is actually suddenly making me worried.
Let's see. I need. Okay, how much mana do I? I need 3 to do what I want. I have 1, 2, 3. Equipping Pip-Boy.
Oh my god, that idolized is giving +12/+12, if I counted correctly.
Yeah, and all that glitters. Gets +1/+1 for
dear
each
God.
artifact or enchantment I control.
Okay, so actually +13/+13. Well, plus itself, so +14. So that's combined +20. Or no, 13/+14. So it's +27/+27 off of idolized and all the glitters. Okay, and his base power 4.
Now you see what this deck
31.
does.
So he's currently 31.
Tap for green
Animal
to
Friend
cast
doesn't
Rancor.
Yeah, that makes 33. That's 2 more bonuses. So 35. Bloodforge Battle Axe 37.
I feel like this is necessary.
Mantle of the Ancients. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he was at 37. That makes 46. Sticky Fingers.
Also, have you
add
been
any
counting?
bonus.
I have a question. For all that glitters, did you count?
Yes, because they are also counted
Okay.
by.
Okay.
They are also counted by idolized.
Okay.
40. You're at 46. Then pre-war gives another +2. That's 48. Pip-Boy doesn't give anything unless you choose to pick a perk. Alright, so he is, at this moment in time, 48. At this moment in time, he is a 48-46.
We're gonna.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I should have added an extra dog. Either way, they are still big enough to double block and kill him. I have 16 cards in hand, which means they are 32 32s.
Hey, Savi, can I ask a favor?
What's that?
Can you help me do something stupid?
What is that?
Can you intentionally not kill Garvey so I can do something stupid?
If I don't kill Garvey, then I die.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, here, how much? I mean, if we want to play the, I don't have enough mana to do that. Never mind.
Assuming I only put one dog in front of him, that is already 16 damage trampling over.
Okay.
I cannot afford to not kill him if I want to at least attempt to win.
Fair. So he's gonna die either way, unfortunately.
Were you gonna fling him?
Oh! Did you forget Idolize, which doubles damage?
Idolize doubles damage?
Yep, doubles damage. Well,
no, idolize
X.
doesn't double
Okay,
damage.
no, it's not. It's plus X for non-land permanents.
Right. Yes, I was
So,
already counting
1,
that.
2,
All of your
3, 4,
non-land
5,
permanents are also
Okay.
counted underneath.
Okay, just making sure.
All of
So,
your non-land permanents are auras or enchantments.
which
it
it has menace anyway, so I can't. We cannot do the stupid thing that I want to do anyway.
What gives it menace? Oh, right, the sticky fingers. So I would have to double block.
Yeah.
I did not count Mr. Gutsy. That is a non-land permanent that Idolize would be counting. And actually also Preston himself is a non-land permanent, so he's actually 50 power. He's a 50-48.
50-48. And how much?
My dogs are individually 32-32.
That's a shit.
So I could very much kill him. And what the?
Yeah, that's sad. And the worst part is, that's fine. Okay.
I accidentally pushed out the split wrist on my chair. Okay, I fixed it.
Okay. Garvey does his enchantment thing.
So
we'll enchant this basic forest.
Okay, which buffs him by 2 more. Because of another enchantment coming into play, your non-land permanents off Idolize, and your auras and enchantments, or your enchantments or artifacts off of all the glitters.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of game state do we have to have that a 52-50 with trample can't one-shot somebody?
Yeah.
Not only 52-50 with trample, also with menace, can't one-shot. These dogs are the only thing keeping me alive.
It's so stupid. I'm informing CJ that I currently have a 52-50 with trample and menace, and I cannot swing lethal. I've got to pass. I want to do something stupid next turn. Okay, does anything happen at the end of the net based on all the shit that you have out?
So, okay. I'm gonna do a couple things. First, I'm going to pay 2 mana to add 2 counters to my Helix Pinnacle. I'm also going to tap my Temple Bell, so we each draw a card.
That means you draw
when you draw a card, I will draw 2 more cards. So I drew 3 total cards that turn.
Oh, that's fascinating. Huh.
Just remember, this is your end step, so you anything you want to do has to be an instant.
Yeah, I do have an instant, but not the mana.
Okay, so are you gonna pass priority?
Yes, that I'm done.
Alright, so it will go to my turn. Untap. I will draw 2 cards because of draw for turn and Kami. Okay. So this is interesting. All right. First, let's play Cinderglade.
So this is literally mutually assured destruction, by the way.
What? The thing you want to do?
The set, what we have right now.
Okay.
Because if I attack, I lose my ability to win. But it also takes out your ability to win in the short term. So functionally, if either of us attack, it's a board wipe.
Alright. So I played Cinderglade as my first land for turn. My second land for turn is going to be Mikokoro, Center of the Sea. It just taps for colorless, or I can pay 2 and tap it. Each player draws a card.
Ugh. I love this deck. It's so stupid.
Its entire point is that everybody gets to play.
And play a lot.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna pay 3 for Rites of Flourishing. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card, and each player may play an additional land on each of their turns. So
3 lands per turn!
And 3 cards per turn.
Which, oh my god.
So I can play another land. That's gonna be a mountain. Then, here's where things get utterly stupid, and I love it and hate it at the same time because now we have to do math.
Oh god.
1, 2, 3, 4, no, 5. Dictate of Karametra. When we tap a land for mana, we add an extra mana.
Oh no! Okay, so you've doubled all the mana. Okay.
Yes.
Oh. Leave that on the board. Oh no, it's an enchantment, not a... Okay, never mind. Okay. For a second I thought that was a sorcery.
Nope, that's just
like,
that just sits there.
Oh. Okay, so mana is doubled. Cool.
Yes.
So that means I have a card that plays for 4 mana. Amazing.
No.
I have 2 cards that play 4 mana.
No.
Because it doubles.
No, it doesn't double. It adds 1 extra.
So 3 mana. Okay.
Yes. It is very specific wording because there is actually an enchantment that doubles mana production. But if it doesn't...
Wait. Okay, 1 mana of any type. So even if I
So 1 mana
for 2
of
different
any
types, one of them. Okay.
1 mana of any type that land produced. So let's assume you're forest. You're a forest.
Yeah, if I tap it for green and a red, I get to either get an extra green or a red.
Right, so it has to tap for green because it's forest, and then you choose to add red from the enchantment. It has to add either an extra green or red. You cannot add
Necrotic
a white
Identity
off of it.
said, there are several ways to multiply mana. The first that comes to mind is an Explome Ancient.
Yes, Necrotic Identity. Yeah, there's a few ways to multiply mana, and that's why it's important that we specify adding an extra mana versus double mana and triple mana.
I'm so glad this is being streamed. This is nonsense. I love it.
It's complete nonsense.
Oh, this is a trash can.
Oh, it's a trash can?
The portals are trash cans.
Okay, that's interesting. Alright. Alright, anyway.
I have a group hug deck that runs 3 mana adders for the entire table.
Oh, that's cute, Necrotic Identity. 3 mana adders. I have all of the symmetrical mana adders.
Mana Flare, Heartbeat of Spring, and Dictate of Karametra.
Oh yeah, no, I have all 3 of those plus Zerta Ancient. Mana Flare, Heartbeat of Spring, Dictate of Karametra, Zerta Ancient. So theoretically, everybody can be tapping their lands for 5 mana.
Oh my god.
If they only had basics.
It's a puppered group hug deck that will mill you with Hive Mind.
Oh, that's a way to do it. Yeah, okay. That's a rough way to end the game, but it works. Alright, so here's the question. Do I...
Hive Mind plus Enter the Infinite.
Oh god, Hive Mind Enter the Infinite? What the fuck? That's one of those types of decks where you're just like, fuck everybody around me.
And sometimes She-Oldred.
Sorry. I've solved the problem of being able to look at chat without seeing your hand.
Are you just popping out the chat?
No, I turned on mod view.
Ah, okay.
The draw one.
The not the newest one, the one that doesn't flip. Your Shielder of the Apocalypse. Yeah, that'd. Oh god, that would end the game quick. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what play pattern I had set up before we got distracted. I had an idea of what I was doing, and then I just lost it.
That's fair.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I also run
1, 2,
Prosperity,
3, 4,
Windfall,
5,
and several
7,
other draw spells as well.
11. 22. Plus the decanter is 23. Okay, so I still have 23.
I also
mana
run
available. I can
Tutors
play
with
my
the
whole
illusion
hand.
that I help everyone.
So, this is an actual group hug deck. Necrotic. It's supposed to actually, like, we all do things. Alright, I'm tapping 3 for Jace Bellerin. It enters with 3 counters on it.
And because I'm a psychopath, I run Replenish as well because you can't get rid of my hive mind forever.
And I'm gonna +2, so we're each gonna draw a card. So I draw a card, and then when you draw a card, I'm gonna draw 2 more cards because of Consecrated Sphinx.
It's a fun deck XD.
Group hug deck can be very fun, yeah. Colin, you still there?
Okay,
Not my
sorry. Say that
favorite.
one more time. I was
There.
messaging CJ.
Okay. I played Jace Bellerin, and then I plussed him, so we each draw a card. So you draw 1,
Okay.
I draw 3.
Okay.
Alright, and now... tap that one for red, that one for green.
My top 3 are Xenagod,
And
Nico,
I guess I'll
and
grab that
Obika
for
Splitter
white.
of Seconds.
Zerta Ancient. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana to his or her mana pool of any type that land produced. So now your land's tapped for 3 if they're
I'm
basics.
actually thinking about retiring my Xenagod deck because it's too powerful.
I still have 1 white floating. Then 3, 6, for a total of 7. Approach of the Second Sun. If Approach of the Second Sun was cast from my hand, it was. And you've cast another spell from named Approach of the Second Sun this game. I haven't. You win the game. Otherwise, put Approach of the Second Sun into its owner's library 7th from the top, and you gain 7 life.
Wait, what? How does that work?
What do you mean?
May I drop my Mox Field decks?
You can't have more than 1 card of the same name, so how do you cast this card twice to win the game?
Read it. Finish reading it.
And then you otherwise put into its own... Oh, okay. Okay, so it's... Okay.
Yep, so I removed 6 cards, and I'll put it there so it is 7th from the top. And then put these cards back in the same order I took them off. So, if I draw that card and cast it again, and you don't have a response, I win.
That's frustrating. You have a question in chat.
I dropped my Maxfield decks? I mean, I don't see why not.
You're gonna have to enable link sharing.
Is there do you have a single link that would let me look at all of them, or would I have to, like, enable links for, like, 10 minutes for you to just drop link after link?
Yes.
Yeah, you have a single link? Okay. Yeah.
1 link.
Alright, I can let links in for just a minute. Give me a second to figure out how I do that.
Yeah,
Moderation.
unfortunately,
I needed moderation settings.
Yeah, I don't,
Alright.
I don't remember how.
Links are currently enabled. Drop your Roxville link. I'll take a look at that. And
It's a
Colin,
link to my profile straight to my decks.
I am. Oh, right. I didn't activate Mordecai yet. I'm going to. I'm gonna minus him. Make another dog
Okay.
token.
Oh no!
It should be straight to my decks.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I currently have 16 cards in hand. Which means, again, my dogs are 32 32s.
Doggy.
And
Need
I
to
have
update the
3 of them.
Xenagos as I cut 2 cards to add in 2x spells.
Your turn,
Okay,
Colin.
I have an answer for this. I
Okay.
just have to find it. I just have to draw it. Okay. Anything? What else are we doing?
I passed. It's your turn. Oh no, wait.
Okay.
My end step. Or sorry, my end step.
In step. Okay.
And if you want to play
I am
any of
drawing
them,
a
feel
card,
free.
so
Right,
go ahead
right,
and draw
right,
your
right.
Yeah, so
dozens.
I draw in general, and then I draw
Oh.
2 because of Consecrated Sphinx. And I will also put a island into play. You have a deck called 28 Stab Wounds?
That's amazing. I love
That's
stupid
wonderful.
stuff.
I actually love that.
Okay. Now, okay. Anything else that we need to remember to do before I start my turn?
I need to recount the cards in my hand so I can reevaluate the dog illusions. I think they are now 19.
Here,
19.
box select your
1,
cards
2,
and get
3, 4, 5,
tap F
6,
and then
7,
tap G
8, 9,
to
10,
group
11,
them.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 cards in hand, so my
Yeah, my
dogs are
Xenagos
36,
deck is an
36.
absolute massacre.
Amazing. Okay. 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 So I draw 2 cards?
You'll draw 3 cards, actually.
3.
Because
2,
the card for
3.
turn, then Kami of the Crescent Moon, and then Rites of Flourishing. And when you do that, I'll draw 6 more cards.
Oh my god. That's unreasonable. Okay, and we play 3 lands, so Exotic Orchard.
Yeah, you can play up to 3 lands. And that puts my
Manpower.
that puts my dogs up to let's see, I have 24 cards in hand, so they are 48, and there are 3 of them.
Let your friend have one of my decks and see how he does against you.
That would be an interesting
Okay.
idea, Necrotic. Yeah, he's really only got the Fallout Precon.
I have a jank-ass deck that focuses on shifting around counters and summoning fuckloads of token monsters that I built out of the scraps of stuff I got at Dragon Con.
Would you
Okay.
would you like the Moxfield link to try and play around with Necrotic
I
decks?
opened it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I opened it. I'll have a look.
Let him pick the deck, but only
okay,
give him the deck
okay.
name and the colors.
Okay. Okay, I would like to apologize, Savi.
Okay.
Blind is more fun anyway.
1, 2, 3. First, Codsworth. Commanders you control have Ward 2. Tap to add 2 white to cast aura and equipment. And I can tap to attach aura. I can move auras around or attach equipment for free if I tap Codsworth.
Okay.
That bumps Garvey 2 in each direction.
Yep, he has an artifact and a non-land permanent.
Ow! My shoulder just popped. Ow. Cat, I need you to move. You are in the way. I cannot see my cards. Okay. Colorless. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Agility bobblehead. That's another non-land permanent. So, and then tap to add any color, or 3 to tap to give haste. And till end of turn. And can't be blocked except by creatures with haste. X is number of bobbleheads.
Okay.
You can play 1-2, but
Let's
I
see,
think
how much
if
mana
only
do
he
I
gets 1
need
against
for
whatever you're
weapons?
playing, it would be more fair.
Technically, I only need 6. Might as well go. Much mana do I have?
A lot more than you think you do because of everything.
Oh shit! Yeah, mana's doubled. Hold on, I need to
Tripled.
recalculate. Triple. Oh no.
Well,
Okay.
tripled on your
I need
basics.
to recalculate.
If a land would normally tap for 1, it taps for 3. If it normally taps for 2, it taps for 4. It gets 2 extra. 2 extra.
I've spent 6 mana, so 2 extra. So okay, so just those 2 is enough to cast everything I've cast so far. Okay,
Right, so you've cast Codsworth
I've cast 6
and
mana.
Agility Bobblehead, and you spent 2 lands to
those
do it.
2.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, because I had forgotten. Okay. Absolute fuckload. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So.
Is there a symmetrical
Okay, so now
Nyx Bloom
everything
Ancient?
is. Okay.
Symmetrical Nyx Bloom?
2,
No.
4. 5, 6, 7. Okay, I've got 1 floating mana. I'm just gonna have to work. I'm just gonna have to work
Other
with
than
this.
casting
Okay.
Fractured
Perfect.
Identity on an XD.
Base 9, 10, indestructible.
Oh, you cast almost perfect? Okay.
Yeah, it's going on Garvey, which gives him
Alright.
another 2.
It gives another 2 based on an enchantment. Technically
And also
plus
9
5 because it's a plus 5. It's plus 5 to his base. Plus
and
5
then
plus
plus
6.
6.
So 63, 62.
Okay, this isn't unreasonable at all.
You still can't swing for lethal with my dogs in the way.
You're wrong, actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I can. I okay. Tap for white. And tap for anything. Command. No, I need to tap something else. Tap for you. Commander Daguerre.
Flips the table
Okay.
asterisk.
I am I'm removing that guy.
Alright, that doesn't...
You get...
So, I just want to point out, that doesn't remove the dog's effect.
No, it doesn't. But
Okay.
it means you can't have more dogs, just in case the gambit I'm about to go for doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it works.
So he's dead.
But you have a lot of cards.
Yep.
You get a junk token.
Yeah, I got chunk. Where's the chunk tokens?
Yeah.
I got the chunk tokens. Okay.
Okay. Now. No. Oh no. Okay. So Okay, so last turn I forgot to tap Cathar's Crusade activated, but I didn't give the counters.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and put a counter if you want now. And then the one for the commander.
And then this lady, another counter on everything.
Yeah.
That
He
didn't
has
pull.
5 counters?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because Gutsy has more than that because 1, 2. He has 2 more.
Hang on. Oh, right, because he gets it when you cast Aura. Oh no, Aura and Equipment. Your bobblehead's not an Aura.
Oh, that's an artifact. He gets
equipment.
1 more.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. And my final that gives 3. 3 tap. Garvey is tapped for haste. He cannot be blocked except by creatures with haste, and I swing with Garvey.
All right.
And
so
that
how do you?
untaps all my.
So how do you want me to do this?
So
do you want a land or do you want your commander on top of your deck?
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
So which one?
Oh, damn.
Which one?
Hold on. And then hold on. I don't know, but I just want to. That means. So,
all right, I'm gonna make the choice for you.
1, 2, 3.
So I'm tapping 6 here.
3.
2 of it's gonna stay floating for a moment. Settle the wreckage. I'm gonna exile all attacking creatures target player controls. That player may search his or her library for that many basic lands and put them on the battlefield tapped. And the 2 floating, I'm gonna put into Helix Pinnacle.
Exile. Okay. All attacking creatures they control. Okay. And that's just on to. Okay, so okay. Garvey, we'll go back to the command zone. Enchantment. Though he attacked, so that's a squirrel.
Yeah, he made it. Yeah, he made a squirrel.
Made an attack, and then
the
+1 for each token
in...
for each aura or equipment attached. So he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Plus the Cathar's Crusade. So 10.
No, just attached to Garvey. So
and
9.
The creature entering the battlefield puts a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. So if he had 9 auras and equipments, then plus Cathar's Crusade is 10. To the squirrel at least. You're putting it on to Animal Friend, not the squirrel.
I know, I'm gonna put it on. I'm just getting them all the correct number.
Okay.
10, an 11/11 squirrel. That's great. Okay.
And all of your auras are going to go to the graveyard, and...
What I miss?
Except for that one, which returns to my hand.
Necrotic was, I settled the wreckage when he tried to make his commander unblockable. So we're just sorting out what goes to the graveyard and what doesn't.
Okay. That was very rude.
Oh dear.
Okay, well, I mean, I have...
now I feel bad.
I have all my lands untapped, at least. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. There's one floating. And then I need. So that gives everybody a +1/+1.
What's giving
Wonder
+1/+1?
what deck they will pick from my
Cathar.
library.
I'm summoning Garvey again.
Oh, you're playing. Okay, you're playing RV again. All right.
Okay. And then I need 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, and I've got 1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Equipping everything
your bet?
onto Garvey. Everything that's still in my pocket, anyway. And that's 2. Tap for bring Rancor back out.
If I'm guessing based purely off of the colors and
Got 1 floating
names,
mana still.
I think
Damn it,
he'll
Garvey.
grab either the Lorax ahead enough, or he's gonna grab Death is Not Your Destiny today, Little Sparrow.
Go onto the card. There.
The
You're
Little
that's
Sparrow
the
one.
bottom.
That's
Why won't Garvey go into the
purely
card?
On his based purely on the name. He's pretty new to Magic.
Garvey
I don't
goes
think
there.
colors
His
is
shit
gonna mean
goes
anything to
there.
him.
I'm annoyed at Garvey now.
But
Okay,
the Lorax that
so
enough is already the colors
we're
he's
gonna have to
playing, so I
recalculate
think
Garvey.
that's what he's going to gravitate towards more naturally.
Okay, what was the other effect on that? Searches our library for that many basic land cards.
Yes, so you only had 1 attacking creature, so you can get 1 basic land.
Oh, I'm so annoyed. Basic land. There's that. The next card that was on the top of my deck would have given me back quite a few of those cards
Death is Not
that
Your
you just
Destiny today,
exiled
Little
or
Sparrow
killed.
is actually a reference to my favorite game of
So
all time.
there's Colin. There's 3
I have
things.
only
The
played
deck is
2
Oboe
lands this
Reanimator.
turn.
There's
So here's
3
my third
things this
land.
deck does. Okay, the 3 things this deck does are make everybody play more of the game with card draw and lands. Protect itself. And try to win with non-combat. You have seen all 3 things now.
I have 1 floating mana, so fuck it. I'm gonna Path of Exile. I'm gonna exile your dog.
Which dog?
That one. I know it's a drop in the bucket. You
through
can swing for
non-violence.
lethal still, but I'm still annoyed.
Is this one? All right.
Yep. Okay, let me count up. What's Garvey worth now? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. $11, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
11,
3,
7.
6, 9, 12. I'm just gonna add that many to the Helix Pentacle.
This isn't a fucking 12-12 squirrel. What the fuck? No, yeah, that was. It doesn't matter because you have infinite mana, so it doesn't matter.
It's not infinite.
Well, I mean, I have Ward 2 on commanders, but you have infinite mana, so it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. So.
All right. So are you passing?
I'm making sure there's nothing else I can do. How much mana do I have? A shitload. You know what?
No.
Uh,
I untapped early. No, all my lands are tapped. I don't feel like going and retapping them all again.
yeah. I need 6. Let's see. Okay. Thank you. Those two. Megaton's Fate. I'm choosing Disarm.
Destroy target artifact.
Destroy target
Okay.
artifact.
What a messy board.
You have so many artifacts.
I do.
Here, destroy that one. It's of no consequence.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt me, doesn't hurt you. I get how many treasure tokens? 4?
4.
Treasure. Stick treasure tokens there.
Huh. I like the Fallout treasure tokens. They're just cash in a box.
Yeah, they're NCR dollars. 4.
NCR? Oh, they are.
Okay. 1, 2. It's 4, but
He actually looks kinda organized
destroy
over
target
there.
artifact. Yeah, fucking destroy the
Hard
temple
to
bell.
tell though.
Alright, I'll tap it in response, because I hadn't actually tapped it yet. So we'll each draw a card. I'll actually draw 3
Okay.
because of
Draw.
things.
And then I get a junk token. Which I can immediately play. Just put you there. Okay, I can't. I've already played 3 lands this turn, so I can't play that. So that just gets exiled. Damn. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. I'll draw 3 for turn. 1 for turn, 1 for Kami, 1 for rights. And now, 3, 6. I don't have a rock, so well, no, not that one. 9.
Hey,
Approach to the second sun.
prosperity.
Oh, well, that's game.
That is game, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Well,
like literally, I was on the timer, so I had 1 shot.
Like I said, this deck does 3 things. It makes everybody play more of the game. It protects itself. And it wins through non-combat.
The most frustrating... Here, let's see. Watch it be the hexproof enchantment next.
Nope, you're still paladin.
Nope.
Strong back.
Huh. No. Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so I wasn't about to draw it. Okay.
Yeah, you were...
Okay, I was going to be very frustrated if hexproof was...
So, when you say...
Well, this would be useful. So, yeah, I have a thing that... I have a couple enchantments that just give hexproof to whatever is enchanted.
The problem there is that none of the things I have that get rid of things are really single target. And your hexproof wouldn't really do much.
Yeah.
For example, the obviously not split.
Yeah, so that's about my problem with Shrouded from the Silver Shroud costume. Literally, anytime I've ever tried to use it, somebody is actually casting what is technically a area ability, a field spell, not a target spell.
Yeah, like Settle the Wreckage.
And it's just like, what's even the point?
Like, so Settle the Wreckage, exile all attacking creatures that player controls. And then, in my hand, the other option was Aether Spouts. For each attacking creature,
Here's a
its
shield
owner puts
counter
it on the top or bottom of their library. Again, shield counter wouldn't have helped. In the last turn, I draw Aetherize. Return all attacking creatures to their owner's hand. Okay, let's see. Search. I know I have more than 3. At least I thought I had more than 3. Um. Then there is Cyclonic Rift, which I never cast for its normal cost. It's always the Overload.
Hmm.
Um. I think this is the closest I have to a targeted removal spell.
Yeah, literally every time I've tried to use it, it's just like, no, it's not a target spell, it's a field spell. It's just like, oh, okay, fine. Whatever.
Yeah, the Commit to Memory is the only... It is the only targeted
Hardly
removal
anyone
spell I
played
have.
Psych Rip for its standard cost.
Oh, did you just flip the table? Okay.
Might as well.
Might
Oh
as
god,
well,
it's
yeah.
1 a.m.
Is it? Oh god, it is. Okay, so... Do you want to try playing another game with using Necrotic's decks, or like it's 1 a.m.? Do you just want to?
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. I've got to get up at 7:30.
Oh god, yeah, okay.
So, main menu. Another time.
Okay, I'll make sure.
I'm gonna have CJ send me his fucking decks.
I'm gonna make sure I save.
See, has
My
some
decks don't
bullshit.
take that long.
Yeah, no, Necrotic. It's 1 a.m. for us, and Colin has to be awake at 7:30. He's already not getting enough sleep if he goes to bed right now. So even if your decks don't take that long, we'll try them again in the future. Or not again. We didn't get to try them this time.
I'm always late for everything.
Well, if you just pop by sometime, if you see us on either Magic or Tabletop Simulator, we're probably playing this, regardless of which category it is. Yeah, you can just pop by then. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for linking your Moxfield decks. I will next time I have a chance to play Tabletop Simulator with somebody, I will be sure to try out at least one of them. It was nice to have you here. Nice chatting.
Broke too many mirrors with Nico XD.
Broke too many mirrors with Nico. Nico. Oh, that's the Broken Mirrors, Broken Fates. So, Nico. Oh, Nico Light of Hope. I haven't actually seen that commander played yet. I've thought about that commander, but I've never actually seen anyone play it. I'm surprised it's $10. Or is that... No, wait, that's the newest set symbol. Did they get reprinted? I didn't think that one was... I thought that one was older. Huh.
Trying to convince CJ that this weekend we should do a
It's
3-way
brand new.
commander.
I'd be down for playing some commander this weekend. Only time I really get to play is Sunday when I go to the game store.
Yeah, I don't have anything near me, so this is the only way I can play my new hobby. Oh, by the way, so the commander for the fucking jank-ass Dragon Con deck is Xavier Saul, Infested Captain.
Okay.
Yeah. So this deck is all about...
Remind me of anything.
So he does tap to remove a counter from another permanent you control, populate, activate a sorcery. Tap another, sacrifice another creature, proliferate, activate only a sorcery. So it's all about spamming token creatures and spamming counters.
Ah. So if you want to spam tokens and counters, I can add it.
Thanks for
and I
hitting
can
that follow
I can
button.
show you my version of that.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you for the follow, Necrotic. Yeah, I have Gave Guru of Spores. Yeah, he's a 5 mana, costs 2, a black, green, and white. And he enters the battlefield with 5 counters. He's a 0/0. But he enters the battlefield with 5+1/+1 counters. You can pay
If he
1
wants
mana.
tokens, let him see my Lorix deck.
You can pay 1 mana, remove a counter to make a 1/1 Saproling token. Or you can pay 1 mana and
It goes
sacrifice
infinite
a
with a ham
creature
sandwich.
to make a to put a +1/+1 counter on a creature.
Currently, just quickly making a Mox Field of this Jackass deck.
Infinite with a ham sandwich.
It's my Marath Convoke deck.
Alright, Convoke with tokens just gets disgusting, but Marith or Marath or. Wait, TTS pronounced it Marath, but Marith, that doesn't quite ring a bell. Marith. Oh no, wait, you just sent me the. You just sent the Mox Field. Give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm tired. So that's the Lorax. Oh, that one's. Oh, Will of the Wild. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I haven't played against that one, but I saw that one. I was thinking about trying to slot it into other decks.
Marath Will of the Wild.
Yeah, no, that one's any one of the ones where it's enters with counters or enters with tokens. Like I'm blanking on its name now. The dragon that just makes the kobolds or the the kobolds care keep or whatever. Any ones that are like enters with X things equal to the mana spent to cast it. Those get ridiculous. Those are utterly absurd. Yeah, I think no, Marith was the other one I was thinking about for my tokens deck, but I decided to go with Gave because I wanted to do like a tokens aristocrats thing. Stacking tokens, draining people for life. Marith seems more like the food chain or not food chain? I think it's food chain. The food chain kind of combos. Anyway, we're gonna raid. Let's try and keep things in the magic sphere this time instead of just raiding out to people I know. I don't think is anybody currently playing magic. I don't think so.
All my decks go crazy. Xenagos is the one that usually pops off the fastest.
I mean, that's just Gruul in a nutshell, but yeah, Xanagos can get utterly absurd. Drop a big creature and then just double its power and toughness, give it haste. Fucking hell.
CJ has a Godzilla Commander Dinosaur deck. It's great.
Yeah. I thought about trying to pick up a copy of Godzilla and putting it into my Gishath Sun's Avatar deck, but I just never got around to it.
Excuse me.
A lot of people in the Magic Gathering section on Twitch. Let's I have no idea who this person is. They only have 2 viewers. We're gonna raid Somewhat Trash. Let's see what happened over there. They're playing on Arena. So they are playing Digital Magic. There's always some... Oh, wait. What? Channel is offline? Alright, I guess we're not playing Somewhat Trash. Or we're not raiding Somewhat Trash.
Arena is gross.
They must have just ended stream in the time I was looking for who to raid. Let's see. What about this person? Eve Hawthorne. I'm looking at the stream preview. It looks like they're probably playing. It looks like it's Magic Online. Yeah, that's the MTG Online. Anyway, we're gonna pop in there and say hi.
I will never play Arena and refuse to watch it. It's that bad.
Yeah, Arena is kind of a toss-up for me.
It's a scam imp.
I don't know if I'd go quite so far as to call it a scam, but it's not the best way to play Magic. It's certainly not the best way to play Magic. I would rather play on. I'd rather play paper Magic with my friends in person. But I don't really have another way to do it outside of, well, I mean, Tabletop Simulator. And that's a little clunky.
It's the worst. For someone
We'll try,
like me who strictly plays Commander.
I don't know. I don't know if having the turn going back and forth is all that
Brawl
useful.
Is not a good substitute.
But I don't know.
No, definitely not necrotic. Brawl is not a substitute for Commander. Not at all. If you want the closest substitute Arena has to offer, it's Historic Brawl. And that brings in the fucking alchemy cards, and those are just bullshit. Anyway, raid's about to send itself. I hope you guys have fun over there. See ya.
Yeah, but you're still severely limited.